Hello? Hello, 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 hello. Do you guys remember me? Do you remember me? Do you? It's been so long. It's been so long you guys might have forgotten who I was. Hi. It's me, Elia Stellaria, your British VTuber / goose moved to Japan at your service. Hi, I missed you guys. I missed you guys so much. I actually had the longest dream last night about streaming. I woke up so confused. I was like, did I stream? I was like, no. But it felt like I did. I'm like, oh, I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. Because clearly I have an attachment issue with you guys. Well, so sorry. The check-in bot wasn't turned on. It should be awake now, so you guys will be able to check in on YouTube. Ah, my voice 100% better. Like, okay, so you know I said it was like really hurting. Okay, so I took 2 days off for my throat, and it was like there was this sharp pain. There was this sharp pain in my throat, and it was on the left side. Okay, and then the next day it moved and it was on the right side, and I was like, well, that's weird. Why has it gone from the left to the right? And then randomly I went to the bathroom and then I coughed. It turns out I think what happened was there was a crumb. I don't know what I ate. I don't know what it was a crumb of, but there was a crumb because I hadn't eaten. So I was like, where did this come from? And I coughed it out and I was like, ew. Wait, what's a tonsil stone? I don't know what that is, but I coughed out this tiny little crumb looking thing and I was like, oh, I feel better now. I feel great. Yeah. So I was like, yay! Fantastic. I feel a billion times better. It wasn't that big. It was literally a crumb. Like it was like the tiniest little dot, but it was like solid. So I could, you know, it didn't smell. No, it didn't smell bad. It was genuinely the size of a crumb. Like, you know, like a crumb of toast or something like that. Like it was like that. It wasn't yellow, white, and squishy. It wasn't squishy. It was like a solid crumb. Like, I threw it away. Oh. Yeah. I think just something got stuck. And that's why I was in pain. You know, because, you know, being ill and then being ill again and then being ill again wasn't enough. My brain was like, you know what would be really good? What if we just like lodge this crumb, this sharp, tiny crumb into your throat? That'd be fantastic. So, yeah. I don't know. Let me look up. It doesn't sound like a tonsil stone. Because it didn't smell. No. Ooh. Oh no, that thing's massive. Ew. No, it's not that. No, because it was further down my throat. It wasn't in my tonsils. It was like further down and it moved from left to right side. Like, ew. Because I checked like for what I got a torch and I like shoved it in my throat and I was like, I'm gonna see if I can see if it was anything. It was a singular tiny crumb. It didn't look like these. This tonsil stone thing looks way bigger and way ew. No. Ew. Oh, bleh. That makes me want to throw up. That looks so gross. Bleh. No, I don't still have it. Why would I still have it? Why would I be like, yes, I'm gonna keep this little thing. Yay. That'll be, I genuinely think it was just a crumb from some food that got stuck. Like, genuinely. because that's what it looked like. Yeah, it's just, you know, can a crumb get lodged in your throat? Because it was quite far down. Yes, a small crumb or piece of food can get lodged in your throat, causing... It's like... just annoying. You didn't think, yes, I need to show this to chat? Why would I want to show you guys that? Like... Huh? It was genuinely, like... tiny. Like, I kid you not, I was so confused. But... it might be like a fish bone or something, yeah. Like, some kind of tiny fish bone or something. We're talking tiny. I don't know how to describe how tiny it is because you guys can't see my hands. But... yeah, so that we could see it was really like a crumb. I would tell you, why would I lie about the size? Do I have any fish though? Maybe? I don't really remember what I've eaten. Oh, I know what I ate today though. Today I had a famichiki burger and a tuna mayo rice bowl in true gaijin fashion. Heck yeah. Hi. But how is everybody? How are you guys? How is it going? Are you guys looking after yourselves? And remind me, I need to buy some more mayonnaise. I ran out. Like, I was having my famichiki burger and putting the mayonnaise on, and I was like, no, this is the last bit of mayo. I need to buy more mayo, more Japanese mayo. It's delicious. Delicious. Nah. One of your favorite skirts got done, fixed up by the tailor. Yo, let's go. I haven't seen... have I seen Hellman's mayo? I don't know. Ah, ow! Love to just listen. Arigato, arigato. Glad you're eating more now that you feel better. Let's do 3. Yeah! My appetite's back. I actually feel like it's... I think I can finally get back to recording, singing. Finally. And I've been outside. Oh, I've been outside, guys. I've been outside. I was outside today. I was outside yesterday. Well, you can tell I went outside because I got the famichiki and the rice bowl. Yeah, but I went outside yesterday. And that's why I was a little late, because I was going through some footage that I took yesterday. And it's gonna be a little surprise for you guys. Yeah. Osako-san, arigato. The 100 biddies. Ellie, hi. Remember how you were saying there's so much art of you in the new outfit I got you? No way. No way. Oh, way. Oh, so da yo. Oh, no. I need to make this real merch, guys. Guys, would you want this as real merch? Let me show you. Would you guys want... Oh my god, you got the clips and everything down. This is so fast. Holy heckin'. A chopping board. Let me have my copium. Oh my goodness gracious me. Like... It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Is this your Oshi? Is this your Oshi? Is my real form? Is your real form? Crying. Oh my goodness. So yeah, one of the footage I was just editing, just to triple check I don't dox myself. One of them is literally got "You'll be treated to a video that has IR Elia in it." I was just like triple checking it for, like, you know, doxing, making sure my face is nice and censored. Cause I went outside yesterday. Yeah, it's still the season of, like, everyone being in Japan. So I actually have a few IRL friends coming to Japan, or, you know, one here, one that's coming tomorrow, one that's coming next week, one that's coming like 3 weeks after. And I'm like, holy guacamole, there's people outside. I call them IRL friends, but like, it's like people, I guess, like, I mean, one just is actually just not, she's not a VTuber. but she likes to commission emotes and cute things. And she has a character, but she's not a VTuber. And the other one was a VTuber. Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah, this video should be okay to show you. You can kind of see the chest difference of IRLia and me. I'm just really super checking. I think it's still... No, not even V-Twitter. No. This, one of my friends, she doesn't even go on Twitter. Which is probably a good thing, because my god, that place is scary. Very scary indeed. Let me see, I'm just triple checking the video because I'm scared. Guys, I'm so nervous for this stream. I'm like, am I gonna dox myself? Like... I don't want to dox myself. I don't think that's the best idea. So I'm just like, oh, there. I need to really make sure. I was gonna give you 2 more videos, but I've only got time to do this one of the... This is like last minute editing of the footage from yesterday. So, yeah. It was really nice weather yesterday. Let me just check. We're good. Okay, I think this is good. I think we're good. And then if it's fingers crossed, it's okay. Oh, goodness gracious me. I got to do something I've always wanted to do in Japan that I've never done. But yeah. I went to Nara. And then I saw the deer, and I got beat up by the deer, and then I went home. It was a good day. It was a great day. They really have. Oh dear indeed. Oh deer. I was PvPing the deer, okay? Like, yeah, straight up. I mean, okay, I can describe some of the deer. It depends. Each one has their own personality, okay? So some of them are more feisty, some of them are more scared. One of them was straight up the scene from Nichijou. It like strut up to me, head down, heckin' went for it, and I was like, nah, mate, dude, why are you so aggressive? But I did, I found some like, was it other people's vlogs of Nara, and one of them had really good advice. It was like, you have the park, and most people start from the bottom and work their way up, but if you get the bus from the train station and then take it to the top, then you just have to walk straight back down, and then that's it. It's a really, you don't have to walk up and down, you can just go from the top down to the bottom. And then the deer furthest away are a lot nicer. Like a lot nicer. And then as you get further down to the beginning, that's where the feisty ones are, okay? That's where the heckin' aggressive punks be chillin', okay? They be at the bottom where all the crowds are, and it's also like super busy, so, you know, recording was much easier from the top because there was much less people. And then, yeah. The advice was really good. And then also because, yeah, all the deer are getting like super fed from the bottom area. They just get full and they chill and they're kind of lazy. There were genuinely some of them that were just like sat down on the floor. Like when I got down to the bottom, they were sat down on the floor and they were still trying to do the like bowing thing to beg for food, but they weren't even getting up. And I was like, mate, you gotta work for this cracker, okay? Like, you want this little cookie thing, like, you gotta get up, mate. Like, this is peak laziness. The only one I gave to a lazy, well, I found 2 that were lazy that I decided to feed. One was literally sat in the gutter, and I was like, that's a mood. I respect it. Yeah, and it was really funny. So I wish I took a video of it, because it was sat there in the gutter, just drinking gutter water. And I like, sort of sped walked over, and I was like, Gata-chan! and then this deer in the gutter, like, lifted its head, responded to me calling it that, and with like literal gutter water dripping from its mouth, as if to say, huh? And I was like, oh, it's so responsive. Yeah, so I fed that one. And then the other one had a funky looking ear, which I can show you. So I was like, you know, I feel bad for you. You can have a pity cookie. Yeah, because we like pity cookies, and you look like you've had a rough time. Shinzo Kaise, arigato, arigato. Happy 32 moms, thank you. Oh my god, she suplexed a deer. I wish I could. I don't think I could. Oh, maybe the baby ones, but I really don't think I should. Yeah, no, that's probably not the best idea. Wait, let me show you. I just remembered I have pictures. I took a picture of some of these deer. Here's the one with the funky ear. You see? It looked kind of funny looking. So I was like, you don't have to get up. You can have the deer cracker. It's okay. So this is funky looking punk with the you see the ear on the left? I didn't damage the ear. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. They do look like kangaroos. I was saying that to my friend, and she was like, what? And I was like, do you not see it? Like, you could get the head of these deer and just put it on some weird, like, muscular bouncing body, and that'd be a kangaroo. Like, yeah. Thank you. I'm so glad. I'm so glad someone else agrees. Yeah. And then we had, like, there was this sign. This is the sign. Okay. The deer of Nara are wild animals. They can occasionally attack people, so please be careful. They will bite, they will kick, they will butt, and they will try to knock you down. Honestly, I didn't witness any kicking. There was a lot of butting and a lot of biting and a lot of attempts to knock me down, but I didn't see any kicking. So, yeah. I didn't see the kicking. It also says beware of male deer, and the sign at the top is saying to be wary during rutting season. So I believe that is like September to November, which is their mating season when they are, what'd you call it? Extra feisty. So yeah. So, yeah. You see, well, wait, any principals wrestling with a buck? I did not. I didn't. No. But yeah, look, these were the ones at the bottom. Once you, like, genuinely, I feel like I could write my own mini guide now, because if you get, because I started from the top and worked my way down, by the time I got to the bottom, back to the start area, they were already pretty sleepy from being fed lots in the morning. So that's why you find them all sat down. Like, there's still a few around, but it's nowhere near the same as if you go, like, right in the morning. Yeah. And then I saw this one. I thought this one looked funny, too. You know, so here they are at the bottom all chilling. But I don't know. I just thought this one looked funny. So I zoomed in. And then I zoomed in again. I was like, what you looking at, mate? What you looking at? What you heck looking at? It's chilling. Kevin Kun, arigato. Happy 2 months. Thank you. Got that post-food coma nap. It's chilling. But yeah, you can see all his friends are chilling. There's not really any grass at the moment post-winter, so that's what the ground looked like. There was a severe lack of grass. So I think they were extra, like, kneading of the cookies. Yeah. And I took this picture, which I thought was really cute. See, this was a little one. The little ones are really shy. So this one's from the top, where I went from the start. See, this is a nice pic, right? You know, see the first one I took of this? This was the first take. I don't know why, but it looks really pissed off in the first take. Like, I'm like, sir, I know I don't have a cookie, but I just want to take a cute picture of you. But he looks so angry. Yeah, he giving me that bombastic side eye. Like, and I'm like, oh, but, say, got any cookies? Bambi's angry. Bambi's angry. I'm here to kick butt and chew crackers, and I'm all out of crackers. Real. And then there's this one. This one's cute. This one was cute. Yeah. I had to. Don't worry. There's not enough pixels to dox myself. There is from the full quality image. But not this one. This one's so cute. So cute. Yeah. Adorable. Nah. He's got the little smile, right? I'm so glad you see it too. Enhance. No, do not enhance this. Yeah, the reflection in its eyes is like super clear when you have the full quality image. Wait, the victim 5 seconds before getting suplexed. No, I didn't suplex this one. I didn't suplex any of them. Yeah. Oh, and this was the sign when you arrive at the park. It says, "Welcome to Nara Park." And this is at the train station. Yeah. It was super cute. I'm sort of doing this vlog I'm doing this sort of retake kind of backwards. Cause yeah. I don't know how to suplex. I've never suplexed anything in my life. I don't know where these allegations are coming from. I don't know. I didn't suplex any animals. Okay, just to clarify. Nobody got suplexed. I didn't get suplexed. Deer did not get suplexed. We're all good, right? Right? Yeah. But yeah, the deer were super cute. I have a video of me feeding the deer, which is nice. And I also have some cookies that I got. Wait, where are they? Oh, they're behind me. Oh, they're not cookies. They're like chocolates and something else that I was gonna open up on a hand cam for you guys. Cause it's almost like a souvenir for you guys, except for we don't have the technology to... Can you guys get suplexed? What in the new kind of meet and greet do you want? Like, meet and get suplexed. And it's me in a goose costume being like, alright, who's next? I don't think people are ready for that. Hope the deer weren't too aggressive. You know, one person who got stalked for one cracker till she left the park. They did follow me. They did follow for quite a bit. I did think, could I make this follow me all the way home back to Tokyo? And then I thought, no, I don't think I'd be able to get that far. Because I feel like people would stop me if I did, you know? So, yeah, no, I'm not sure. But they weren't too bad. One funny thing happened. Though right before I left, I had like a few of the crackers left, and so there was like, this was more in like the crowded area, because like most of the time I'd been up like, you know, sort of in the quiet area, but this was before I left, and there were like these two punks, by punks I mean deer, and I was like feeding one, but then like there were like people walking by because it was the pavement, and then this like family kind of stopped and they were trying to take a picture of the deer, and so I was like going through my bag looking for my crackers, and the deer was still wanting more crackers from me. So as they were taking a picture of the deer decided to turn to me, grab my skirt, and flip it. And I was like, are you kidding me? Like, but why? I wish wish I was joking. I straight up wish I was joking. I don't even know why. I have no idea why. Like, it got my attention, but I was like, mate, like, it's okay. I always have safety shorts on. My skirts have them built in, most of them. And then if they don't, I'll wear some. So I had safety shorts on, but this little punk just decided was like, turn, grab, flip. And then the family were like, oh no! And I was like, okay, they're gonna like they're not gonna take the picture, luckily. But the audacity. And yeah. This is your first impression of me? Oh no. Oh, it could be worse. It could be worse. So in the video I'm gonna show you, I was looking through it. There is a moment where the little deer does try to lift my skirt, but I triple checked the video. It doesn't show anything. It's the tiniest little skirt flip, so it's okay. Because it does happen in the video I'm gonna show you, but tiny amounts. They're like, they're trying to get your attention, and I guess they've learned that that's a way to like get attention. It is a good warning to like wear clothes you don't mind them like I've not worked with deer, but I've worked with lots of hooved animals before, so I'm used to them sort of like nomming and whatnot. But yeah, they do nip. They like go for your jacket, they go for your skirt, they just go for whatever they can, and they just and then they just pull a little bit. Like, yeah. So they're a little like, they're just little gremlin creatures at times. So that's what the female ones do. And then the males just straight up like head down, butt. Like, you know, they just push you. Yeah, they basically tug on you the way a kid does. Except for it's with their mouths, and their mouths are kind of muddy. But yeah, they're really cute though. Some of them, you can tell the personalities between them, because some will fight off the others. Some are like bigger, some are more shy, some are less shy. Most of the ones where I was feeding them were on the shy side, and they were younger, so they were still learning. So they're whimsical, playful creatures that crave crackers. Very accurate description. So yeah, I was mostly like, I would recommend doing what I did, which was I got the train to the station, and then from the station I got the bus, and I got the bus to this stop to the what was it called? I got the bus to the stop. 10 out of 10 instructions. I remember the stop was N8 because they have like numbers. It's like the temple. But there's many temples, but it's like that one. You go up there, and then there's a little hut area where you can buy a stack of they call it the deer cookies, and they're 200 yen for a pack of 5. No, more than 5. It's a pretty decent pack. I got like 3 of them for myself. There's actually one deer at the store because it knows it's the spawn point of people getting crackers. So there was this like older boy deer that was, you know, it knew who was weak and it went for them. Because that's how it is with a lot of hooved animals. They're very good at reading people. They're very, very good. It was spawn camping. It straight up was. Which is fair. And then it's also because that's where you're going to find most likely unfamiliar players at spawn, which you can then get the crackers from. I don't know how the crackers taste because I didn't eat any. They smelled yummy though. I was tempted. But yeah, what's good about the crackers is they are wrapped in paper, which is also edible for them. And they're also very responsive. Like, they're very aware of what's going on. So like if they see, it was so funny, there'd be like a group of deer and I have my bag, and if I go for my bag, they'll just like lift their head like, aware. Okay, nothing. Like they just look, they watch, and they wait, and they see, and they're like, what's what's gonna come out of the bag, yo? What's coming out of the bag? And then yeah, if they see the crackers, they're like, yo, some of them know the sound. So this is how you can kind of tell, like some of them, like the differences between the deer. Some of them were very responsive to sound. So I had like an ice cream at one point and I like numbed on the cone, which sounded like the cracker. And then like, I could see the deer be like, aware. And I'd be like, my ice cream, my ice cream, my ice cream. Yeah, Killenul, how arigato for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome on in. Hello, hello. How was your stream? I'm just talking about my trip to Nara and the deer there. Yeah. We're talking about how the deer are like different. There were some, and these were like the sort of on the bigger size deer that were very experienced. Some could sniff the crackers from my bag. So like I was sat down on this bench chilling on my phone being like, I'm tired. And then I looked to my side and then suddenly there's a deer there. Like its nose, you know, like how a dog tries to like sniff into your bag or like, yeah. It was literally like a dog trying to go for the bag with like its nose. It was just like sort of like trying to like work its way in. I was just like, hold the phone, what you think you're doing? It was just there just going for it. And it knew. I was like, how did it know? I haven't shown these crackers. Dang, it sniffed it out. So I noticed that some of them, why are so many of you asking if I ate the crackers? I didn't. Should I have eaten the crackers? But yeah, some of them got that super sniffer. They really do. They really, really do. But not all of them. Most of them I could trick. Like, most of them, you just show both your hands empty, and then they go. And then you're like, still got them. Yeah. Like, so I had my jacket, and I was like holding it, like, I felt like one of those like typical, you know, like a movie kind of drug dealer where they hide it underneath their jacket and I'm like, hey, I got the goods. And I'm like handing them out like, here you go, little deer. And then I hide them again like, nope. Nai. And there's none left. Nothing. There's nothing. Yeah. Just kidding. The goods are right here. Oh gosh. So yeah, it was really, really, really interesting. It was so nice though. I highly recommend it. It's so, I can't believe I'd not done it before, you know? And yeah, with the weather getting nicer, I would say spring is definitely a nice time to go. I say spring, it's kind of spring. It's like entering spring, but because you don't want to go in autumn. Rutting season must be absolutely terrifying, but definitely it was so cute. There was so many deer. But because like I thought I wouldn't like it at first because I was worried about how crowded it would be. But the difference, because I like arrived and I was like, holy guacamole, there's a lot of people here. But then when I worked my way to the top, I was like, oh, this is the exact amount of people I want here. Basically none. It was so nice. Like, yeah, I'm not one for crowds and stuff. So it was a really nice activity to do without it being too crowded. And yeah. There was, you know, Skittles, arigato, deer cracker funds for taste testing. I'm gonna go back. No. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So I have a little video. Honk. Yeah. I had the little video of me feeding the deer. I'm gonna show you guys. Yeah. Decent people. Arigato. Happy 6 months at tier 1. Thank you. Yeah, definitely we're visiting. The train is really cute. I tried to take a picture of it, and then I looked at the picture I took, and it straight up got a reflection of me in it, so I was like, oh. Ah, darn it. But there was a really cute train, and it had like this beautiful painting of like the deer and whatnot. So there was a genuine deer train, and like the inside was themed as well, like deer, and it was the cutest thing. And I was like, oh, Japan is fucking wild. I can't. Why is it so cute? I'm gonna die. So it was definitely worth. But the town mascot is the deer, I think. Like, yeah, it's what station, what bus. I need to take notes. I need to really write it down. Like, yeah, like I need to, cause it's, oh my gosh, I need to remember the name. But the bus stop's nice and easy, cause I was confused at first, but when I got to the bus stop, there's actually like a lady at the bus stop where I just showed her where I wanted to go, and I was like, this bus stop, and then she told me which queue to go in, so that was nice. And then there's like the little arrows on the floor to show you like how to queue. It like goes around in like a sort of snake. But what was really annoying was like I was at the corner of where the snake sort of the snake of the queue turns, but there were other people behind me also following the rules of the queue. And you know me, I'm British. I love my queues. This is where I'm thriving. And there were these heckin' group of gaijins like not following the line, and I was just like, the heck is literally on the floor. There's literally a person. This could not be more clear. Again, upsetting. I don't know. I know I shouldn't be so upset because it's just a queue, but it's not just a queue. It's a way of life, okay? And when you've got several very obvious things, you don't just like, they ended up cutting the queue behind. Well, they tried to cut the queue in front of me, and it was just like the queue. They ended up cutting the queue behind me. So I felt really bad because it was just like, how dare you? Like, just follow the lines on the floor. Why is it so hard? So yeah, this was why I was a bit worried about going originally, because, you know, touristy locations, you're gonna run into tourists and whatnot. But the way I did it, because I got the bus right up to the top, I didn't have to deal with that many tourists, only right at the start. Like, waiting in queue is more Japanese. Like, did you not see the queue that England made? We naturally make queues, okay? We made the world's stupidly biggest queue for, what was it, the Queen's funeral. Like, we just make queues. We don't complain about them because it's like there's a very unique queue culture in England. Like, so if someone cuts in line and cuts in the queue, the British way isn't to call them out. No, it's to mutter under your breath how upset you are that they cut the queue. Like, but we love our queues. Like, when we have, like, you know, buses and stuff, you queue. You just naturally queue. You gotta follow some kind of order. It just doesn't make sense to not queue up. Like, I can't understand how people can't queue. Like, I don't understand the thought process of turning it into like a fight, you know? Like, yeah, queuing, I would say, yes, it's Japanese culture, but it's also deeply in British culture. Like, I've seen rowdy football fans queue. Like, you can get the drunkest man possible. There's like the football hooligan men, scary people, they'll still queue. Like, yeah, they will still queue. There obviously are exceptions, but the same is, like, obviously not to the same level, but relative to most other countries. Wait, should I get a map of the park so I explain better what I mean? You get me? You know how British? Yeah, anyone British can totally agree. Like, it's weird. I keep getting videos on my TikTok about, like, just British people talking about British things, and I'm like, yeah, it's like these little, like, nuances in our culture that just come through that you think are just, like, normal, and then you discover they're not. Like, let's see if I can get a map. I don't need a foliage map. I need like an actual map. It's funny, like Harry Potter me. Nah, real, like, oh, that was it. Kasuga Taisha Shrine. That's where. Wait. I wonder if there's a bus stop map. Oh my gosh, why are they all so scary looking? So yeah. I guess this one is alright. I got this one from Google Images. Voila. Very detailed. So you have the Kinetsu Station, which is Kinetsu Nara Station, which it'll be really obvious it's the station for Nara Park, because it'll say this is the station for Nara Park because it's for tourists. So as you can see, it's actually quite a walk to get to the park anyway. So you're gonna be going on a walk, or people get the bus to the park anyway if they don't want to walk. So you do it's not too bad a walk because I walked back, but yeah. And by the top, I mean here in Kasuga Taisha Shrine, that's where I got the bus to all the way down there, and then I didn't go all the way around to all the other temples because I was only there for the deer. And I know, I guess I just have more reason to go again. But yeah, so I took the bus to Kasuga Taisha Shrine, where you can see there's a little picture of a deer, and then you get off there, and then I just followed this long road all the way back, and then you can kind of see Kofukuji Temple, but yeah, I didn't bother with Todaiji Temple, but yeah, that's what I meant by start from the top, because people normally start from the bottom and then just walk all the way up to Kasuga Taisha Shrine, and then either get the bus back or walk all the way back. And honestly, by the time you're done, you're pretty hecking tired. You're pretty hecking tired by the end of it. So I was glad I did it my way, because then I was like, I'm tired. Oh, look, the train station. Fantastic. Back home I go. So, It worked out. Highly recommend my method. Highly. I say my method. This is one I heckin' joined off TikTok. Arigato. Missed your voice and passion. So cute. No! Just the deer are so cute. You're so cute. Does the station follow the green train line? Green? What? Green? I don't know. Green line? Green train. Green train. I don't remember the colors or the I don't even remember what train I got. I just know I put it on Google Maps. I put it on Google Maps and I put in Kinetsu Nara Station. And then I followed it like a blind lemming, like with full belief and faith in Google Maps. Okay, it tells me the platform, the carriage, and thus I followed it. And it got me there, and it always has, and it always will. But yeah, there's a lot more, probably like a lot more stuff, but I just went for the deer. There's probably like way more stuff to see in Nara, but I went for one purpose: feed deer. I didn't want to push myself as well, because it was still like the wind was really cold, so. You know, I didn't want to push it too far. They had like, I didn't even have food there. I had an ice cream. Then I was like, I have food at home. And the sooner I get home, the sooner I can be warm. So, yeah. I also had to get back because I forgot to do some work. So, yeah. Oh, okay, guys. Remember how I said during my co-working stream, I was like, guys, I think I'm forgetting something really important, but I can't remember what. I remembered what it was. I remembered. So actually gonna do a stream later tonight at like 4 a.m. if you guys are around, or maybe I'll just keep streaming until then. We're gonna be doing a what's it called? Co-watching thing of a really cool showcase called Convergence Showcase, which showcases a bunch of indie games. Yeah, it's in British time. That's why. Yeah. So I forgot, and now I remember. Hashtag sponsored. Hashtag don't forget. Hashtag I'm really good at my job. Please help. Please turn up. Help me with my job, I beg thee. There is gonna be a nice link as well, but it's gonna be great. We're gonna look at some cool games together, and we're gonna watch it, okay? Yeah, because I'm good at my job and I remember things. I'm not a scatterbrain that has forgotten. Oh my gosh, my poor heckin', what you call it? Everything. I need to make a heckin', like, anything, I don't know. Thingy majiggy for it. I'm not prepped at all in the slightest. Yeah, no, I got an email about it and I was like, oh yes. And then I saw the date and I was like, oh no. And I was like, wait, when is this? I need to know. And I was like, oh wait, no, I live in the future, so I should be, I was like, I'm in danger. I didn't realize it was so close. I thought it was gonna be like, you know, I didn't realize we were already almost done with February. Guys, what do you mean there's only 1 week left of February? What do you mean? How did this happen? Where did the time go? Like, I was like, nah, it's like January still. Like, we're chilling. Like, it's fine. I still got tons of, holy guacamole. There's all of everything is happening all at once. Lavender, arigato. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but it will be soon. Also, you're getting cuter every day? No. I'm getting less ill, which is good. I was ill for like 3 weeks. To be fair, I feel like being ill is a big time skip where, unfortunately, all of my work still piled up, but yeah, so but it's alright, we're ready to lock in, kind of ish, like, yeah. I read that as cutlet every day and I was like, yeah, heckin' beef pork cutlets every day, nom 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 nom. I need to organize my birthday. I said this last time, but in terms of birthday plans, we have no birthday plans. Like, none at all. So, hee haha, we're cooked. It's gonna be a day of birth and stuff. Yeah. We're gonna do something, and it's gonna be so fun. And yes. I need to like sit down, have a meeting with my manager, and be like, Pope-chan, the heck is going on? What the heck is everything going on happening? What? I'm so lost. I'm so lost in the sauce that is my own calendar. Like, I'm like, wait a second, what did I agree to when? Stellaria plays League for 24 hours. No, did you see? They added, oh no, there was a leak that apparently they're adding voice chat to League. What could go wrong with that? Ha ha ha. What could possibly go wrong? It's gonna be fantastic. That's gonna be so fun. When's my birthday? 7th of March. Yeah, it's gonna be horrible. And then I was like, wait a second. Maybe I could learn Japanese. I could hop on the JP servers, guys, and you guys could witness me Nihongo Jozu so much. And then I can learn all of the Japanese slurs. And I'm gonna be like, yo, chat, what that person say about me? And then you guys are gonna be like, so they're talking about your mother. And I'll be like, well, obviously only nice things, right? So like, oh gosh, yeah. We say, what about my mama? You say she's a nice lady, and she's all right. But I can't imagine the absolute, like, I can also play on NA. I feel like, based on the servers I played on, NA is actually the friendliest. EU West is a, how would I describe it? Like a absolute mess of slurs in like every language. Like French, German, Dutch, English, all of it. Like, yeah, it's very Polish. You learn a lot. You learn a lot. Europeans know how to swear. I feel like the American anger is quite tame. Mira. Wait, I'm feeling better now. I got this. Oh, let me. Oh wait, you know what I should bring up? Wait. Let me welcome you. Welcome on in, Raiders. Oh dear, it's a Mira raid. Hello, Mira. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Elias Stellaria, your British VTuber / goose moved to Japan at your service. Welcome on in. What were you guys up to? That was cringe. I love it. You're in the right place. I'm the embodiment of cringe. I am just a piece of cringe. It runs through my veins. It's the thing that fuels me. Yeah, I'm like, what you call it? You know when you're like, I'm like, okay, there's different types of cringe, and I'm the cringe that is like the weeb cringe. And then I maxed out my weeb cringe so much that I became an anime girl and then moved to Japan. Like, that's like peak. And yeah, welcome on in. If you need to go rest or eat or hydrate though, please do, okay? Taking care of yourself is most important. And I really mean this as someone that has just been sick for the last 3 weeks and is finally better. It's a cringy gaijin ne. Kimoi desu ne. Hontoni kimoi. Demo. Yeah, demo. Bleh. I'm gonna be telling you all about my gaijin heckin' time. I am going through videos that I have and photos that I've taken on my trip I went to go feed the deer. So I'm going to show you IR Elia. Ooh, how exciting. Yes. So, yay. Apologies for the immersion break that will happen in advance, because it won't be a goose. No, because I don't think you can take an actual goose to a deer park. What was interesting was I actually saw someone bring their dog. Like there was actually, I was like, who would bring their dog to a deer park? That's a terrible idea. That is an awful combo. Straight up. Yeah, I'm not a feathery creature IRL. I don't know why I looked down to check. I was like, I don't think so. Yeah, it was a little dog though. It was like a little white fluffy dog. It was like tiny. Yeah. Ah, Chelano, arigato for the gift, member. Thank you. What do you mean feathers down where? The F you mean? Oh my gosh. Hunter! Arigato for the 10 gifted members. Thank you. Oh, we were also, just before you guys arrived, talking about the like leaks about League having voice chat and how fun that'll definitely be. And yeah, I was talking about my experience across playing across most of the servers. I've played a lot. I played like a lot on EU West majority like of my time, if you consider that I've played League since since season 3, cry. And then having to then play on NA and then playing on JP. And honestly, yeah, I would say EU West is the most angry. Like, I feel like EU West is most angry, but I feel like JP is like just taking it very seriously, you know? Yeah, so I was saying about how the insults in EU are gonna be wild because they're gonna be in a lot of different languages. It's gonna be very colorful. And then in NA, it's gonna be pretty tame. Because in general, I feel like I'm trying to think of like what's like a typical American insult. Like, I've not played on Southeast Asia server, but that scares me. I've heard about it. I feel like it's very probably similar to EU West, question mark. But yeah, like a toxic swamp. Oh, that sounds lovely. Yeah. Oh, the horror stories of Southeast Asia. No, wait. Should I get a Southeast Asia account and then we stream me walking out into SEA servers and then I get banned on Twitch for words that I wouldn't have even said. It would have been the enemy, the team saying. I can already see it happen. No, let's not get banned. Not the Twitch speedrun any percent. No, wait a second. I wonder, you know what we need? Oh, but then it would require a delay. Like, it would definitely be possible to develop, like, an AI that would recognize words and then pre-censor words that it considered slurs to then prevent that kind of thing happening. But it would result in having to have, like, higher latency. But definitely doable. Definitely with, like, how AI is now, but it's literally what auto mod does. Yeah, but I need it for like, I need it to beep out, but I could choose how to beep it out. It could be like honk, 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 honk. No, I saw a clip of someone playing like Arc Raiders, and you know Arc Raiders has what you call it, voice chat, and it was like, the guy was like, oh, are you a streamer? Are you streaming right now? And the guy was like, yeah. And then the guy was just like, just slur, 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 slur. And he was like, no! And I was like, oh, that's exactly what would happen to me. British indeed I am. My sincerest apologies. Yeah, like... That would 1000%. Wait, why is your name I only follow peeps under 5 foot? I'm not 5 foot. I'm pretty like, I'm taller than this deer. I was taller than all the deer that I encountered. I'll have you know, I'm taller than 5 foot. I'm like 5 foot something or other. No, what do you mean too late? No, no. Does that mean I'm gonna shrink? Geese aren't that tall. No, wait. How tall is the average goose? 2 to 3 feet. That's weird. That's weird. It's not saying 172 centimeters. That's kind of weird. Wait, you want to see a diagram? You want to see? Actually, no. That's not. I mean, wait, no. I don't need it as a document. I need it as like. Wait, they literally have it compared to. Wait, I didn't realize Canada geese are much shorter. Canada, what did you do to your geese? Why are they so short? Meet that. So you have your human and your domestic goose and your Canada goose. So, it's like, I'm based on the domestic goose. Because, you know, yeah, I'm not Canadian. So that would just be like, that wouldn't make much sense to do. Yeah. Do you know Vietnam's League server is separate from SEA? Wait, is it actually? I feel like in Europe, wasn't there like a Turkish server or something. I know this was like an issue like super early on. This was like back with, I can't remember if it was pre or post client change, but like I remember there was this issue where people would transfer to an quote easier server, rank up like crazy, and then transfer back to their like original server to like pretend that they were really good. But like I never understood the concept of trying to boost yourself to like a higher elo, like no matter what method you use, because like you wouldn't be able to have any fun in game because I would just feel like a massive dead weight scrub that's not good enough. Like, you know, it's like sending a primary school kid to go to a professional basketball game. Like, ego boosting? No, my ego's already, I ain't got ego. I ain't got no ego. Who to brag to? Like, would it impress you? Well, maybe it would impress you. Hey guys, actually, I'm unranked at the moment. I want to play League. I haven't played in so long. I miss League of Legends. Okay, I've been ill. I'm finally better. I'm gonna oh, I gotta play so much League. Oh my gosh, I wanna but no, I decided to touch grass. But I'm a humble goose, not a sweaty League addict who thinks rank means everything. No. There was a time when I used to solo queue a lot. This was back in like uni or whatever. Pain. I could gather a full team of League girls for birthday. Bet. Cute girl team would thrive once again. To rust. Detox is not working. No, I have withdrawals that I miss playing. Oh my gosh. Like, yeah. What? No, we need to go through my photos, guys. We need to go through my photos. We need to go through. Okay, so because I think I've kind of done this backwards. So I'm talking about like the most recent things, and then I'm working my way back. So we have Nara Park. Oh. Arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Fun fact: the Garganornis Balmani, a extinct goose from the Mediterranean, is canonically as tall as Elia, 5 foot. Wish they didn't go extinct. Or did they? Or didn't they? It's me. I'm extinct. No, I'm not extinct. Gonna be extinct at this rate with this brain. Oh gosh. Yeah, no, I haven't actually been, there's not too many photos and stuff to show because basically we have me at Nara Park yesterday. Then we have the time skip of me being ill, and literally the day before I got ill. Was it the day before? Can't remember. Everything's a fever dream. But I went to Disney Sea with Eliza, which was really sweet. I was so upset. My phone. First, the battery on my camera died. So I have like not many videos. And then my phone refused to take any more pictures because it said its memory was full. And yeah, I need to sort out the memory on my phone. But I couldn't sort it out there and then. So I did take a few. But barely. I need to, my phone, oh my gosh, like I need to like sort it, because I went to take the picture and it was like, nope. And I was like, but the phone, what do you mean no? Please. Oh gosh. So in terms of Disney Sea pictures, there's a sad amount. There's a very sad amount. I took a picture of my food. I took a picture of my food. There's no, I don't think there's an SD card slot on the iPhone. No. So yeah, because what you can do is they have like, I don't even know what theme restaurant it is. I have to be an iPhone user. I'm a VTuber. You want that optimal face tracking? You gotta have an iPhone. Cry. I'm gonna show you the video of me feeding the deer as well. It's all one video, so that's why I'm gonna go through the photos first and then just show you the video. Yeah. But for the food, oh wait, should I just do it as? Should I just show you the video and then just show you the photos in between? That probably makes more sense. Okay, so let's go further back. Before Disney Sea, I went to Sapporo. Sapporo. I don't know how it's pronounced. I like to say Sapporo, but that's because if I say Sapporo, it just, the R comes through in the farmer and I'm like, oh gosh, no, I'm an elegant lady. Believe me, please. And I know I put this on Twitter as well, but there was this like room. I found an autism room in the airport, which is like the first time I've ever seen such a thing. I didn't know they existed. Yeah, it says quiet rooms for people with autism and other disabilities. It's where you can calm down and cool down. Yeah, it's the autism room. So I went to check it out, and yeah, it's dark room. There were 2 dark rooms and then just like a sofa. Yeah, it's really sweet. They actually have quite like, I've realized Japan has quite a few of these, but this is the only one I've seen actually labeled as an autism room. I've seen at places they just call it the calm down, cool down, quiet room. But this is the first time I've seen been referred to as the autism room. So I wonder if those are the same as they have these at like airports and stuff. And I think it's really nice for people that get really overwhelmed, because I would say airports are particularly stressful and particularly overstimulating for people. So I thought this was really cool to see. Unfortunately, it was 2 tiny little rooms and they were both in use. And then there was like a little sofa there, like not in the dark rooms, just outside it, and some heckin' gaijins left some rubbish there. So I was like, the heck? I'm so sad. Like, this is the only place I've seen litter. It's actually, it was upsetting, but yeah. So this was cool to see at the airport though. And then yeah, I should take more pictures if I see any. And we have, yeah, where's my video? Where's my video? Where's my super suit? Just kidding, I don't have a super suit. I live in heckin' typical VTuber attire, which is clothes. Yes. Okay, here's the video. Boop boop. Oh. Okay, so the video starts off with straight up, I told you guys before, this is the first video I took in Sapporo. I slipped. I just straight up slipped. And then I used a goose to censor my phone because it just reflected everything instantly. So you see, it just starts off with me. I like, whoa. And I'm like, ah, gosh darn it. And then we start. I wasn't ready. It was, you see how much snow there is? You see, there's no audio. No. We're doing this without audio, just in case. Also because there's like, just, yeah. There's a lot of snow. Aura minus 1,000. You need to add a few more zero. I didn't have any aura to begin with. But yeah, I wanted to take a cute video of me walking through the snow for you guys. And I instantly failed. So I'm like, gosh darn it. Like, this is when I went outside on my own to go do this. So yeah, there's a lot of snow. And then I tried to do the walk. As you can see the lights are like going crazy. Okay, like those lights, it's like boom, boom, boom. It didn't look like this IRL. It's just the settings on my camera were wrong, so it You know when you set the settings wrong, so then it takes everything as if it's flickering, but it's not. But it's not actually a rave outside. Yeah, the frame rate was off, so it looks... This one's pretty short, but this is me crossing the road. That's me going maximum speed to cross the road. Yeah, you can see I messed up, okay? I messed up. And then I was like, I'm trying to walk with everything reflective under the hecking sun. Here I dox my legs, where I'm like, oh god, my legs, oh god, my legs. And I keep walking, and then you can see there's like straight up mirrors approaching, and I was like, actually no. I was like, why is everything so reflective in this place? Like, I swear every mirror, everything I looked at was just reflective. I was like, oh my gosh. So that was my walk. Okay, and now we have... now we have cute train ride. Unfortunately, there's dirt on the window. I try and adjust accordingly. Basically, I literally just slapped my camera on the windowsill and then left it. Like, yeah. So, this was the train that I took to Otaru, which is a really cute... If you go to Sapporo, and there's this place called Otaru, which is like 30 minutes away, which is really cute. You can see I pause it here because whenever I go under the tunnel, you can see the back of my head, and I'm like, we're not, yeah. So, I tried, and you can also see all the strange, like, the train itself was full. There was, like, people standing, people sitting, it's, like, filled. Busy, unfortunately, but what do I expect from a Japanese train? You know? So, I kind of just left this recording. I thought the view was pretty cute. I'm glad I got the window spot, yeah. And then, yeah, we have more. Look at all the snow! It's like a winter wonderland! Yeah! It looks really... It's like an anime. It's almost like anime's based on this or something. Yeah, it was really, really pretty. You want to make sure you're on the correct side. So what makes the train trip to Otaru special is that it goes along the coast. So this is just the beginning part, but there will be a section where we will see the sea soon, TM. But for now, you can just enjoy the snow and the buildings, and it's Japan. Yay. See, they still have things like graffiti or whatever. It's not like, you know, it's just... Well, it looks very different from Tokyo. Tokyo's just big buildings, so... It's for my slice of life anime that I'm living. Yeah, random van! Heck yeah. And then, I mean, you can see it's a pretty nice day. So, I'm just gonna... I thought this was cute. You can kind of see the light from the inside of the train. Ooh. And then, no truckin'. No. And see, there's a lot of train. I did leave... I mean, this was the easiest shot to take because I could just, like, leave the camera on and know that no one's gonna yoink it because it's Japan. You know? Like, I could put it on the windowsill, turn around, sleep, and know that when I turn back around, it's still gonna be there. Well, I feel like if I did that in London, it would be gone. Like, gone. So this is taken on the Insta360 Go Ultra, which is a really nice travel camera. Yeah, we got you can see the other trains. We love trains. We got Leo Haken construction stuff. Yeah, no, I gotta like glue this to myself if I was in London. I didn't wave. Did someone wave? I wasn't, I'll be honest, I think I slept. I'm God's EPS soldier, okay, guys? Like, I'm like this, Dej, being like, good luck, camera. Like, yeah. It's not gonna be a super fast train. It's gonna be like a reasonably fast train. Not a Shinkansen. I didn't wave to the people outside. No. 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 I think they'd be kind of spooked if they saw a goose waving at them. You know? Like... they'd be like, holy guacky belly, what a goose! There's a goose on the train! Is the train loud? It wasn't too bad. It was a little loud, but yeah, like there are people having conversations and stuff, but it was busy. It was busy, and yeah, I think because there was a lot of people in Sapporo for ALGS, so you know, like yeah. You took a couple of videos for... You did it for the Tokyo Osaka Shinkansen. Yeah, you can imagine the speed is very different. This one's very, like, slow. So, relative to the Shinkansen, this one's pretty chill. Yeah. Imagine that. I mean, I don't know. This is like... I don't know how it would look in the summer. Relatively. But right now, it looks exactly like a winter wonderland. Indeed. Nice and cold. You can see how I got ill now, right, guys? Holy train! Reflections of random strangers kawaii! Oh, scary. Scary dayo. Yeah, the only bit I checked mainly for reflections was when we get to like the sea, I like turn around to like hold the camera to like hold it up and stuff. So that's the main part I was concerned about. But for this part, I'm like, people. Oh yeah, in my Disney video, I'll show you. There's just. This is why I was sick for 2 weeks, right? Yeah, because of the snow. I can't. Did I snowboard my way? Do I look like I could snowboard? Do I? You want to slap me on a snowboard? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Like, I don't think that's a very good idea. I think that's a terrible skis. I think that's also a terrible idea. I think those are both terrible ideas. I don't think I could do either. No. You guys need to see me heckin' attempt to ice skate. It's like watching Bambi. But Bambi's broke her legs. Like, yeah. It's not a good sight, yo. Same when I've tried roller skating. I didn't get anywhere when I roller skated. Like, I went to a roller skate thing once, and I kid you not, just like, I put on the roller skates, fell, had the staff assist me from the place where I picked up the skates to the roller skate area, because I couldn't walk it myself, and then I sat down, and I was scared to get back up. And I was like, oh, I've made a terrible mistake. I was so scared to fall over, guys. It's because I knew this girl that went, like, roller skating, and she, like, fell and broke her knee. And I didn't want to break my knee. I like my knees. I don't want them to break. You know, when you, like... Because, you know, someone else has experienced it. You know, it's a complete possibility for yourself. So I got scared. So... Well, you can see movement of strangers. These are the standing ones. This is why, so the reason why I mostly sleep on trains is because I never know where to look. Because, you know, like, the seats are sat, like, outwards. It'll be like, well, I can't look forwards because there's, like, someone sat opposite. And I can't even look, like, up or around because there's, like, people stood up. So then I'm like, guess I'll just close my eyes and then I don't have to look at anybody. That's actually that's the main reason. That's the main reason I sleep on trains. It's very good to avoid. No, I'm not asserting. Do I look like I can assert any dominance? Absolutely not. So look, this is the sea. Umi dayo. Umi. And there was this cool looking rock. And I got really excited. It was like, oh my gosh, a rock. Wow, look at that rock. So apparently on this route, there was like a station just before this. People get off at this little like village for like to do photos and stuff. But then I thought that I feel bad for the people living in the village to have random tourists just come off to take pictures. So I was like, I'm just gonna take a nice video of this rock and it's gonna be beautiful. So there's that rock. And then, yeah, you just have a lot of water. And then look, a smaller rock. Like, yeah. This is your second time opening Twitch. I was recommended. Hi, welcome on in. It seems like Twitch has chosen Goose for you. I don't know where I was going with that sentence. But yeah, look. Or maybe do you really like rocks? Because you're in the right place, because we just saw a really cool rock, and I'll show you any other cool rocks that I don't... Wait, no, there is another cool rock I'll show you a picture of. Yeah, don't worry, there's more cool rocks to come. This is just a wall of snow, and then more... Look at the sea! I used to get so excited as a kid seeing the sea. It used to be like the most exciting thing in the entire universe. Unfortunately, you can see we're traveling towards the dark gray area and away from the nice pretty sunshine, but that's okay, cause no wonder I caught a cold. Yeah, I actually wanted to leave much earlier in the day for this trip. I was actually up really early, but one of the girls that went on this trip with me took like 4 hours to get ready, and I was like, why'd you take so long? We missed everything. Like, yeah. So it was pain dial, because by the time I got there, most of the shops were closed, and all the things I wanted to do were like, yeah, like, I was sad. And I was like, oh, I don't want to be upset at anybody, but I am upset because I was really looking forward. Oh, so this is another brilliant thing from you know, Otaru. They have like a cable car, and they have the mountain you can go up. So it's not a ski resort, but people do skiing and stuff here. So I tried to do a little video, but you got my little fingies showing and random strangers. But I was trying to be like, look, there's a bunch of hiking. Oh, and then there's my drink, and oh gosh, yeah, 10 out of 10 video. That was the second recommendation. The first was mommy needs good boys. What? Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh dear. Is that my content? Is my content similar to that? Not my finger reveal in my pink phone. Okay, now you get to witness this beauty. This is me on the cable. So I took a video. I tried to take a video on the way up on the cable car when it was like daylight. I forgot to click record. So this is my video on the way back down. But the problem is, as you can see, everything is there's like a lot of condensation. So this is me trying to like, that's my finger trying to clean the lens. And prepare for the cable car view. Was so cool. I wish I did better at it, but it was so steamy in that cable car. Like, so get ready if you want to experience astigmatism or glasses simulator. I got you. Oh, but the view, you can see how far it goes. It's so cool. I'm trying. You can see I'm trying. I'm like wiping the wind. I'm like, please, please. Look, okay, there's some, oh my gosh, something in clear view. It's quite far because it's all the way down the mountain. It's my favorite way to climb mountains. And by climb mountains, I mean not climbing it at all in the slightest, by sitting in a cable car and letting it do all the hard work for me. It's the best way to, you know, climb. But yeah, so this is like what life would be like if you needed glasses or had really bad astigmatism. Yeah. is it. Yeah, I'm in Japan right now. It do be nighttime here. It be 2042. The lights are pretty. You can see I'm getting hickey to it. I'm like, please, camera, please. Every time I check it, I'm like, ah. It does clear up by the end. Oh no! I did take a. You can see the other. So they have 2 cable cars running at any time. So there's the other one. Whee! Off that one goes. Yeah, and it will clear up. It will clear up. Trust. But I highly recommend. This was really nice to do. This was a really nice experience, and I would recommend it if you're going to Sapporo. Taking this cable car, the view is beautiful. I did go up when it was kind of like sun. So the idea was I wanted to go before it was dark, but I didn't realize the queue was gonna be like 30 minutes or whatever to just get on the cable car, and then yeah, as you can see, dark AF, but. More finger, try to clear it. There, look, your vision's cleared. You can kind of see lines on the floor. Wow, yippee! Oh, our vision's coming back to us. You can see civilization has returned. Yay! And we can see we're approaching where the cable car lands. You know, on the plus side, you can tell this is an authentic Elia Stellaria video with how scuffed it is, you know? Because you can't get this kind of video anywhere else. Coping. But yeah, there's the building. There's the building where you get the cable car. But yeah, like, the queue is long, so do wrap up warm, you know? You can see, look, there's human beings out there. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it stops here because that's when they started, I got pushed. And then I had to step back away from the window and I was like, okay, cry. But yeah, that was oh gosh. Got that Elia guarantee. What I would say, yeah, for the cable car, you can't pre-book tickets because the place where you get the pre-booked tickets is exactly the same queue where you buy your tickets anyway. So you're not saving any time or money by getting your tickets in advance. You're gonna queue either way. It's all one queue. And then, yeah, just be prepared for a queue. It's cold. It's hecking cold. You just stood outside. They have like the most British disco playlist going on outside for God knows what reason. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. It was all English songs and it was so random, and I was like, why do I feel like I'm in a British school disco? Like, I feel like there was definitely like Sweet Caroline playing at one point. There was all sorts. It was so weird. But yeah, definitely wrap up warm. The queue goes from like inside all the way to outside. So there's 2 queues. There's the queue to like get your ticket, and then there's the queue to get on the cable car. But the queue to get on the cable car is inside. It's just, yeah, the first part. And then once you're at, let me show you some pictures. So when you get to the top, there is stuff to see and stuff to do. There's a whole like observation deck, but it was freezing, so I didn't observe that much. I was like, I have observed for 1 whole second. Can I go back? But there's actually a cafe where I got curry, and this curry was actually really yummy. And you can sit on this counter thing, you know, and then you have the view from there. So this is the view, like from where I was eating my curry. So the curry was actually, I don't know if it's because I was cold and it was freezing, but yeah. So you have the curry, and then you can have like the yes, the restaurant. Yes. The restaurant's good. The restaurant's really cute. And then they have a gift store. which is where I think we already opened up the cookies I got from there. So yeah, dinner with a view, I recommend. Very, very, very nice. They had, I saw this, which I thought was cute. They had this standee. They have like a whole museum dedicated to the, what'd you call this long-nosed punk? I can't remember. Yeah, they have, it's a mascot for the Tengu. Yeah, it's a whole museum. Taking Tengu meter at the bottom. Yeah, there's a Tengu museum and shrine up there, which is really cool. Wait, wasn't it? Oh yeah, it's because it's Mount Tengu. It makes sense, guys. It makes sense that they have all this Tengu stuff on Mount Tengu, because that's where this is. This is the cable car to the top of Mount Tengu. So who would have thought that there was Tengu at the top? So yeah, they have this little mascot, and I love when they do little anime mascots. It makes me happy. Also, Borumoru, arigato. Happy 9 months to do it. Thank you. Oh, that looks tasty. I assume that's to the food. Yeah. Inochi, arigato for the raid. Reaper's raid. Reaper versus Tengu. This is Tengu. I'm talking about my trip to Mount Tengu, but welcome on invaders. My name is Elias Stellaria, your British VTuber / goose moved to Japan at your service. Yeah. I'm just talking about when I went to Sapporo and when I say climbed Mount Tengu by cable car, but yeah. How was your raid? How was your raid? How was your stream? If you need to go rest or eat or hydrate, please do, okay? Because taking care of yourself is the most important thing here. Death has arrived, finally. I have been yearning for the urn. Yippee! Jelena, arigato for the gift, remember. Thank you. Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm talking about there was a shrine at the top. So they had this, which I don't know if you can tell from this angle, but that nose is massive. And I think people were rubbing the nose for like good luck, because you can see that nose has been rubbed. So yeah, and then they had the fortune thing for, you know, they always have fortunes at shrines, and I'm a sucker for those fortunes. I can't remember what mine said. I feel like if I remembered, oh, I don't know. I don't remember. Does IRL Elia have a similar nose? No, I think I inherited the nose from my mother's side. Like, I don't have a big nose. And to be honest, my dad doesn't even have a big nose, you know? Like, there's not really a thing. It's just, there's no like, it's just a normal shaped nose to describe it. Like, yeah, it's a normal nose. I have a very normal sized nose. I don't know how to describe it to you. Yeah. Yeah, there was no big nose to inherit anything from. Because you know you have like different shaped noses. I don't have, like, mine doesn't go outward, like, at all. It's just a normal, like, line, like a straight. I don't know if you can hear this. That's my finger on my nose. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Wait, it's been a long time. Last time saw you about 1.5 years or 2 years ago before you hit double sub digits. Yo, I'm very thankful for anyone that subscribed to me. Thank you. I keep doing my best. Wait, you played Sonic Frontiers? Yo, how was it? I wanna play. I was actually thinking about Sonic Adventure 2 the other day. Yeah. Yeah, no. I don't know how to, like, cause like I was confused about this, about noses, cause like apparently you can have like a high bridge and a low bridge, and I have no idea I don't know. I don't know. It probably doesn't help that I'm very face blind. So I don't. I've just been told I have a normal, very normal nose. Wish I could just show you guys. I hope you've been well. Yeah, they had the nose reveal. Just my nose? No. Oh my gosh. I need to remember what part of the video comes next. I think it goes straight to, if it goes to Disney next, or if there's more... Yeah, it goes to Disney next. Okay. So there's more Sapporo photos I want to show you guys first. So I said I would show you guys a cool rock. This was the cool rock that I saw. I don't know why. It had earmuffs and glasses and a scarf and a jacket. And I was like, someone's decorated this rock. It's a cool rock. Out. I told you guys it was gonna be a cool rock. I wasn't gonna let you down. That is a cool rock. It is. Yeah. Anandavs, arigato for the 500 biddies. Thank you. Get the morbid smelly. No, I had a bath this morning. I'm not actually smelly today. How's the bestest, cutest, and stinky Gushi doing? Keep being awesome. How can one keep being awesome if they weren't awesome to begin with? Oh no. But yeah, this was a cute rock I found. I found it in this little street where I really wanted this is one of the reasons why I was so sad. I was so sad because, as you could see, there's some churros right there, and it was closed. It was closed because everything was closed, and I wanted the churros so badly, but no churros for me. Crying. So this was the picture I took it because I took this picture because I thought it looked cool. The lanterns and the cool building. But I was pretty sad about the churros at this moment in time. I know. I was so sad. Oh, but at Disney I had some churros. I had I had a creme brulee churro at Disney Sea. That was all right. Not as good as an actual creme brulee. But for some reason they really like churros here in Japan. I noticed there's always a lot of options for churros, and it's very interesting because I feel like you don't get as many churros in England. Like, hooray! Arigato for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Arigato. Thank you. Wow, the stream goes good. Yeah, we're just chilling, and basically I've been ill for like 3 weeks. But before I was ill, I went to Sapporo, and these are sort of my trip highlights from it. So it's gonna be stuff about honk. Stuff about honks and more honks and more honks. About this Goose's little adventure while I try and become less and less shy about taking photos IRL and just being less awkward outside. Yeah. This is pre-illness Elia being sad about churros. Ah, what a time. Chuckdaman, arigato for the 71. Thank you. Arigato. I'd offer you a churro, but they're closed. Maybe I got ill because I didn't have enough hot cocoa or anything to keep me warm. I should have had more warm foods, you know? But yeah, that was a place in Otaru. And then also for Sapporo, we have there. So I think I said before, I like I like to go places for the food. And so being in Sapporo, I wanted to try their the foods that they're known for. And there's 2 main things that they're known for, I think. Well, there's more. Whoa! That's why I had that picture. I just remembered the other one. Oh, I should have grabbed that from my phone. I was going through my phone pictures. I was like, what's so special about yakiniku? And then I was like, I just remembered they have a special like yakiniku thing for Sapporo. It's like the Genghis Khan yakiniku Sapporo. It's like, yeah, they have a special kind of yakiniku, and it's straight up just called Genghis Khan barbecue, and it's like mutton and vegetables, like, yeah. So it's like they do a lot of yakiniku but with lamb. No, never apologize for raiding and running. It's okay. It's fully okay. Taking care of yourself is most important. 大丈夫. Yeah, I did try the Genghis Khan barbecue. It was exactly what I expected. It's lamb barbecue that you barbecue yourself. Yeah, so there's that, but you just imagine that picture. And then the other thing that they're kind of known for is this picture that's not the right way around. Rotate. Ah, yay! So this is a very non-aesthetic picture that I took. This is their corn butter ramen. Yeah. So as you can see, it's ramen, and then they give you corn. Literally, I don't know what I expected. They just give you corn and butter. Like, and I looked at it and I was like, yeah, that seems about right. It's ramen plus just a bowl of corn and a big bowl, like, slab of butter. Like, delicious. I love corn. I love butter. I love ramen. I love them all together. Yeah, I mean, it's warm, and it's definitely gonna get warm when you put it in the ramen, because the idea is you chuck it all in. Yeah, so the other one, they actually have a special street in Sapporo called, it's literally their like ramen street, and it's this small little alley that's filled with just ramen place, and it's just fully lined with ramen places. And it's quite busy, but this is really nice to have when you're absolutely freezing, because like, yeah, it's just so cold, and this is so warm, and it tastes so good when you're so cold, so it really warms you. And yeah, this is exactly how I expected it to taste. Corn, butter, and as you can see, egg in true goose fashion. I really like eggs, so I got eggs. Hi, welcome on in, welcome. And then, yeah, what's nice about most of these ramen places though is that you will order through a machine, you know, which is quite nice. I love ordering through a machine at a ramen place, you know. It's good. You order through the machine, and then you get your tickets, and then you give your ticket to the person, to the cook, and then they give you your food. Yeah. What's up, Blake? Arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Elia's Goosey Adventures is a hunk-tastic and makes me even more. I think I'm getting faster at that. It's a true introvert's dream, right? Yeah, you just beep boop beep boop. And then it's not like McDonald's, because like McDonald's, you order from the machine and then its order goes and then you wait to pick it up. Here you get your ticket, you actually have to like hand the ticket to the person, to the chef. So like you get your ticket, you sit down, and then you hand your ticket over. Like they're not gonna know otherwise. Like they just read it from the ticket. So yeah. So this was one of the things that it's known for. And then the other thing that they're known for is soup curry. So this was the soup curry that I had, which is exactly as I expected it to be. It's soup. Like curry. Yeah. With a whole chicken and a chicken leg in there. Yeah. A whole chicken leg slapped in there. Yeah, it's soup. I don't really know how else to describe it. Like, so for this one, you can choose your spice level. And I really like this because a lot of places in Japan, like a lot of curry places in Japan will allow you to pick your spice level. So I chose, you'll never guess. I chose level 1. The lowest level possible, as mild as you can get. I think they normally go up to like, most curry places have the same, where it goes from like level 1 to level 20. And the thing is, this place had them like it was like the menu was like taunting you. It was like level 5 they said was like the beginner's level of spice, and then it just went upwards from there. But my friend, she ordered level 5 spicy because she straight up said the menu was mocking her. And then she couldn't eat it because it was too spicy. Like, they straight up baited. I can't even imagine what it goes all the way up to 20. So 20 was the maximum. And apparently 5, like, and she is pretty proud of like the level of spice that she can handle. So, you know, like she was like, I made a mistake. I think other people ordered like, I don't know, I feel like level 1 and level 2 is like normal, but yeah, no. Every time I've gone to a curry place with anyone that's visited Japan, they usually try, like level 5 if there's a 1 to 20 option and struggle with level 5. So I'm just sat there with my level 1 like Weenie Hut Jr. baby mild curry like tee hee hee hee. And she chose level 5. Yeah. Apparently level 5 was super spicy, so I'm glad I live like a baby. I am the baby. I am God's weakest, sleepiest, mildest eating soldier. Yeah. But definitely something to try. Like, but I know what I like. Okay? And I know what food I like. And I know I actually want to, you know, try the food from this place and enjoy the food from this place. So, you know, like, I'm used to getting mocked for not having a good spice tolerance because, you know, my mother. My poor mother, she's literally like, you're such a disappointing Asian, she says to me, because I can't eat spicy food. And I'm like, mother, I'm half, it's okay, give me some like leeway here. And then she's like, I don't even know where you inherited it from, because I'm the only one in my family that doesn't like spice. My dad, my English dad, loves spicy food. My brothers both love spicy food. It's just me. Just me, myself, and I. So I'd love to just blame it on my father, but I can't. I straight up can't. And then my mother's like, half blames me, half blames my dad, because apparently my dad stopped her from, she was like, I knew it. I knew I should have been allowed to feed you chilies as a baby. And my dad would be like, you can't feed babies chilies. Like, that's not okay. That's not, no. And she's like, but look at her. And I'm just there like, My mother had a very interesting parenting style, but both of them did, I guess. But yeah, like, I don't know. I just, yeah, good thing my dad stopped her. Oh gosh, yeah, no. I remember the first time actually trying curry, like a spicy It's like just something spicy. And I remember just being at the table and like the feeling of putting that spoon in my mouth and being like, why is it trying to hurt me? Why does it hurt so much? What is this? I hate this. Oh, no. And I started crying because, you know, I'm a crybaby. So it just, tears. Yeah, why is my food fighting back? Hold up. I didn't sign up for this fight. Like, your Asian child snort this pure chili powder. I feel like that's what my mother would have wanted. I feel like my mother, if I ever did that, she'd be like, I'm so proud of you. Like, like she loves boasting about how spicy she used to just like, just grab chilies and just nom 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 eat them. Like we would have a lot of just chilies in the house because my dad actually had his own little chili plant where he would grow chilies. And so there was no like short supply of it. We actually had like, this is why I was so shocked when I went to my nan's, with my nan only having salt and pepper, because like the house I grew up in, my mom had like a whole shelf just dedicated to all these different spices, and we had all these different like chilies and like all sorts of spices and whatnot. So yeah, they were there, just I don't want them. Yeah, you're growing chilies at the moment. They look fun to grow, but then I was like, if I grow chilies, the heck am I gonna do with chilies that I grow? Like, at least I can like, you know, grow coriander or something and use it. For those that don't know, I used to grow a lot of my own spices when I was at uni, and my favorite was my coriander plant, which I had named Cory in the House. Unfortunately, Cory in the House died in transit mid-university. So then we had to get Cory in the House 2, Electric Boogaloo, the sequel, which survived a very long time, which then survived past university, but eventually passed away as well as a plant. So yeah, they're really easy to look after. I highly recommend just getting like you usually see them in the supermarkets, just like the plant. So it's a great herb, right? Like, may he rest in peace. Ooh, yeah. Cory was no longer in the house and therefore died. Oh, it's so real. Oh gosh, yeah, rip. But yeah, and then we have let's see, so those are the food pictures, and then the other pictures I have are actually of, I went to ALGS. I know I don't play Apex, but I am a big fan of esports, and I do love going to esports events, and I do love the energy that comes with it. And like, you know, I went last year as well, and even last year, my friend, my love, Yuna/Kiki, can confirm. She was like, it was wild because like, you were just the loudest one there. And I was like, look, it's very intense. Like the way that they do the way they do it, the tournament is very exciting. They do like match point. Okay, so they have like, so I only ever go on the finals day. I don't really care about the other days. And they have 20 teams, and then they play Apex, and they get points for like winning and points for like kills and stuff. And then they have to reach, I think it was like 50 points. And then that's when they reach what's called match point. Once they've reached the 50-point requirement, then they have to come first in a game and actually win a full game, because as you know, it's a battle royale. And then with that setup, it gets really exciting because you then reach the end point where multiple teams have 50 points, and any of them could just win the entire thing if they just come first. And it's so genuinely exciting. Like straight up, like, and then what's funny is that it then results in people cheering for other teams' downfall. So I think I said before, there was like you could tell when Team Falcons were knocked out in a game because you could hear the cheers. Like there was one point where I went to like the bathroom and I heard like a loud cheer, and it was because someone had killed off Team Falcons and everyone was so happy. And it was just, it's literal, yeah, it's like a literal bloodbath, and you have like, it reaches a point where there's like 9 or so teams at match point and any of them can win, and it gets really heckin' close because you end up just cheering for whatever team to beat up the team that could win, so that then there's another round, you know? And it's so exciting. It's a genuinely fun event. And yeah, and then I also got to see Miku, which was a heckin' random AF jump scare that happened during the opening ceremony for the final day. This was the part where I screamed the most because I love Miku, even if Miku doesn't like British people. Yeah, Miku suddenly appeared and I was like, yo, what? Why? Hatsune Miku was like, hello, and I was like, hello, oh my god, I love you. Yeah, so that was a nice surprise. It was the happiest surprise. And then I tried to show like how big you could kind of see. It actually goes, I should have walked up more stairs. I was trying to get a good picture to kind of show how many people were at this event, but I didn't realize I could go up another level of stairs. So there's actually way more than what you see in this picture. But imagine this, but like just the amount of people cheering. And it's like, okay, so the main ones that people were cheering for Japan, because it's, you know, in Japan, it was Fnatic, and the cheers they had, it was just, I don't know, I just love the energy. I love the energy of it as an event. I don't think I'll go again though, mostly because I don't want to get ill. Catching the flu really put me off. But yeah, that was really cool. Oh, wait. Nice. Is this picture okay? Yeah, I also had to get these. I picked up these little Nessies. Look at them! Look at little Nessies. Those are so cute. Little crocheted Nessies. Kawaii na. Kawaii. Oh, I have a picture. They also had like a special Sakura themed. I really like Nessie. Nessie's so adorable. I'm a sucker for cute mascots. I need help, guys. I'm like too easily influenced by everything adorable. Like Juggler. Oh, arigato for being a goose. Honk, honk, honk. Arigato. Oh, nice. Nessie is Scottish. Yeah. Yeah. Nessie is Scottish. It's the Loch Ness Monster. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second, but I'm not Scottish. I'm from the UK, that's close enough, right? We're gonna say that's close enough, nah. Yeah. Close enough. Yeah, no. I can't even do a Scottish accent for you guys, I'm so sorry. I wish I could. Oh gosh, I'm a sucker for cute animals, hence what you should have seen how I was just dying over these deer. Nara. Oh, and then arigato for the 200 biddies. Thank you. Here's 2 mascots for you straight to the face. You know what? That's just cuteness aggression. Yeah, Scotland is in the UK. They keep trying to leave, but I don't think they've tried to leave anytime recently. I know they have in the past. It's like a toxic relationship. They're like, can we leave the UK? And then they're like, okay, do a vote. And then they're like, oh dang, 2014 was the last referendum. Yeah, now they want to stay. They can stay for now. For now. I think that was their second referendum. I feel like they've done one before. They're not allowed to do any more referendums. Oh no, they're stuck with us. You know, that's I feel their pain. Imagine being stuck with England. Disgusting. Disgusting. Skittles, arigato, sorry, text, no Scottish accent, shake my head. I've never been good at accents. Accents have always been a struggle for me. I can barely do my own accent, like how I speak normally, isn't even a accent. Like, I don't even have a consistent voice as a British person. Like, as a British person, my general accent is a completely distinct mess of... It's like the combination of, you know, the fact that I grew up with the farmer accent being told off to try and speak more proper, and then added on with the sort of like taught English accent that my mother has. You know, like when Asians are taught English, there's like a sort of accent to that. So it's all of that just sort of like mushed into me, and then you end up with whatever the heck, however I speak. Like, yeah, it's a unique LA blend. Yeah, it's weird. Just you know, to match me, question mark, maybe, perhaps. Okay, the next part, after Sapporo, then I did like this one, the one little trip to Disney Sea where everything, I can't believe I messed up so much. I can't believe I can't believe I had so many levels of just messing up. I was in shambles with myself. I was already in shambles with myself from just failing that day in terms of getting content for you guys, to then get ill afterwards. It's been rough. But I'm learning. I'm trying. I'm just not very good at it. But yeah. Phone memory full, camera died, didn't have a power bank. What is life? So enjoy the very singular video. Well, this is me walking. This is not just to add, this is my stomach POV. I'm not this short. This is my stomach POV where I had a vision, okay? The vision is clear. Because this is Disney Sea, and what makes Disney Sea is this part that's gonna come up. But as you can see, this is my tummy cam. Be walking, and then I'm like, ah, crap, people, because you know I don't know how to walk. And then this is like the main bit, which I'm just walking over. I'm like, must show main part. Oh, look, cha-chung. Ah! It's the actual sea part. Yeah. This is what babies see in their mother's bellies. Do they have eyes? Why they get cut off? Because that's when I stopped filming. Again, I need to get better at this, okay? Oh gosh, but you can see the Tower of Terror over there, and then they have it kind of themed. Yeah, I should have done like a panoramic kind of view. I know. I'm just terrible. I'm not very good. There we go. I kind of go over to the fence. So yeah, they have these like sections based on like country. So they have like I didn't realize this. They have like a little Venice over there with like gondolas and everything. And then you have the Tower of Terror over there, and it's all very European styled, which is really weird coming from Europe. So yeah, they actually have gondola rides that you can go on, which I didn't do because it was freezing outside. But yeah, that's like the main part. And then is this gonna... Oh, this is the restaurant. This is the restaurant. Again, this is a European styled restaurant where you can like, oh, which one was it? I don't even remember which one, but it was really cool. All the stuff were really nice, and it was all like, just walk in and look, it's all European styled, because you know, I'll just go to Japan for Europe, and then there's my table. Yeah. And then, yeah, and then it cuts off because then I remembered all the other people are like, that I was with were there, so. But yeah, and then I have a picture of the food that I had at this European restaurant. Yeah. Why do Europe in Europe when you can do Europe in Japan? Exactly! Exactly! Exactly. Why not try? You know what I saw the other day? I saw a restaurant that was literally like European style Japanese curry. And I was like, the F you mean European style Japanese curry? That's just Japanese curry. And like the picture was the most Japanese looking curry ever. And I was like, what's so Europe about this? It wasn't Europe to begin with. You can't just slap European on it and be like, yeah, good enough for me. Oh, it's very interesting how they do European food. It is very unique. Like, yeah. It's an interesting experience to experience Europe in Japan, which is not actually Europe. It's just Japanese, like, take on Europe. So, yeah. And yeah, so this place, this restaurant, where is it? This restaurant is Italian, apparently. So I had pasta! Very little pasta in my pasta dish though. There's the pasta. It's in there. There were like 4 pieces of pasta in my pasta dish. Yeah, there was a lack of pasta in my pasta. So that was interesting. It was, I did like a, they're like special course. Because I was like, I gotta do the special course so I can take pictures for chat. Yeah, so here's my pasta missing pasta. And then we had, this was the starter. I don't even know what it was, I'll be honest. That is literally like a slice of ham and some tomato and some potato on top of something. Like, yeah. It's not fine dining, this is Disney dining. This was Japanese Disney dining. Don't worry, I did not spend too much on this, okay? Yeah, it was a beetroot puree. Me and my single slice of salami. Delicious. I don't know if it was supposed to like be a shape of anything. Maybe you can make out a face from this. It looks like a sad face. No. Oh gosh, it tasted all right. I wanted to do, yeah, it's not real fine dining. It's Disney dining. Disney dining. This was the starter. I don't really know what it was, but I ate it and it was food. It was food. And then the main came along and this was my main, which again was more food. Here it is. Truly in Italian style. 2 bits of steak and a funky looking broccoli and some, yeah. The main looks good. The main was good. It was yummy. This was yummy. I remember this was yummy. And then there's the dessert, but the picture I took of the dessert had a reflective thing on the thingy-majiggy. But this is the most Italian meal I've ever seen. I know, right? Yeah, that was like a sweet red sauce. No, the broccoli looks like a fungus, but apparently it's like a special type of broccoli. I was also quite scared to have it. And then the yellow puree was like kind of like a potato-like texture. Yeah. I ate it and it was food. I do top level reviews, as you guys know, in true British style. Yeah, I wouldn't say it was worth getting this course, honestly. They also had pizza. I would probably recommend the pizza. Yeah. The white thing's like lettuce, I think. Yeah. But overall, I genuinely only picked it because I wanted to take pictures and experience it to tell you guys about it. And also because it wasn't too expensive. But yeah, I would say go for the pizza. But also because the pizza in Japan is also special because they do like Japanese pizza is very different from like the pizza I'm used to in Europe, you know? Like it's made differently. I don't know why. Like it's got a different texture. Like even the pizza dough, it's like it's just a completely different pizza. Japanese pizza is just its own thing that, yeah, they normally do like mayo on their pizza, which they do here. Yeah, they normally, it's definitely, I've tried pizza from like other countries and stuff before, but normally pizza is just pizza. But for some reason, Japan just does its own thing. And I don't know, like I've had American pizza, which was just like very filling. I can see why they serve it in one slice. I've obviously had British pizza, Italian pizza and stuff, but like I've had like what is it? Even when I had like pizza in Malaysia, that was like normal pizza. So I can even compare it to that. Japan's just weird. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah. Happy Lunar New Year. Happy Lunar New Year. It'd be nice if this was an Akasupa for red envelope, but I can't afford it. No, it's fine. It's more than enough. Thank you. Anyway, I wish you success and great health for the year. I really enjoyed the GP vlog so far. It's only up from here because you hope that I would improve my skills as we continue Elia's journey of learning how to vlog like a person. But thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, my mother didn't give me a red envelope. She was like, "You're in Japan. I don't need to. You're all the way in Japan." And I'm like, I've had like the least Lunar New Year ever. I'm in like the one place, like the one worst place for celebrating it at the moment because of the whole like climate with like the whole political climate with China. So there's literally nothing. There was nothing here in Japan for Lunar New Year. Yeah, but sad. So I appreciate it. Thank you. My mother will send me like money for like things in the past for like birthday, Christmas and whatnot. But like, yeah, this year she was like, nope, you've not been home in a while and you're in Japan, so no. And I was like, Mother, why? Mother, please. Mother! My envelope! Cry. No, it's alright. It's all good. It's all good, bless her. But yeah, they do mayo and pizza in Japan. It's very common here. I think, was it mayo and something else? Mother, I require festival finance. She still hasn't sent me my stuff. I think she's just trying to make me go home. I understand her mission now. She's messing with me. Oh dear. Oh dear. But yeah. What was it? They do something with mayo. They do something with let me just double check. Japanese pizza. Is it mayo? Corn. Mayo and corn. That's what they do. They do a corn mayo pizza. That's what they have here. Which is a interesting food because, okay, so I thought I would really like it because I'd be like, yeah, I love mayo, I love corn, I love pizza. The problem is it's got like a sweetness to it, you know? And when I'm like, I guess it's because it's sweet corn, and I guess the mayo itself is quite sweet, and the cheese they use is also quite sweet. So it turns into a very sweet dish. And I like my pizza savory. You know, it's my savory food. It's not my dessert. I don't want, like, I feel like there's like a line that I don't wish for it to cross, you know? And I feel like sometimes Japanese food crosses my line of what should be sweet and what should not be sweet, you know? So it's kind of like I'm kind of torn in that regard about it. Yeah, the forbidden line has been crossed. But yeah. I meant to turn my pizza into a cake, I beg thee, please. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Yeah. And then I think the next part of this video. Oh, wait, let me get. You see I get goofy on the table there. Okay. You see this cuts off here. Okay, so the next part. Disclaimer, warning. It's me feeding the deer. IRL immersion break. Warning. My head is covered with a cute emote. So don't worry, it's not full breaking. But I don't know why I'm so nervous. But yeah. Here is me feeding the deer. Okay. I think. There it is. Oh gosh. You see, there's all the deer. Then I give them the crackers. I didn't realize I shouldn't have given them a whole cracker each. You see them bowing. And they're like, nom. Oh, my friend's holding the camera. Yeah, I asked her to. This one was getting really impatient. Because I couldn't unwrap it fast enough. And then this one scared it away. And I was like, no. Oh my gosh. And then this one ran over. And heckin' appeared from the side. And then this one figured out how to jump over. And then they started getting annoying. And I was like, no. I'm trying to prepare them. Like. See? And then this one tries to flip my skirt. Like, there. Heckin' punks. Yeah. And then they're like, I'm like, no. You can have one quick. And then yeah. And I run away. And then they follow me. And they follow me afar. Yeah. That was me feeding the deer. There's actually more videos of me feeding the deer. I just didn't get around to like editing them. But yeah. That's I felt like a Disney princess. Yeah, when they were following me, I was like, it's quite a nice feeling. Quite like this. They kind of they'll follow you as far as long as they think you still have like food. But once they realize you don't, then they stop. Like, yeah. So I was like walking and there was one that kept trying to follow me, but I genuinely had no more crackers left. And I felt so bad because it was like following me, but also like nodding and like bowing while it was like following me. And I was like, I ain't got anything, mate. Like, I'm sorry, mate, but I'm all out. Like, but they're really, really, really cute. Yeah, they're like goats and sheep. They're like most hooved animals. And then you can also like, I did try and pet them, but I'll be honest, every time I pet one, it just instantly like brought its head back to like wipe the area that I just touched. And I was like, I'm sorry, am I contaminated? Like, the heck you mean you're gonna start just cleaning yourself where I just touched you? Like, it was messing with me. Arigato, you're so cute. No, it's the deer. The deer are cute. Yeah, they were like, ew, you touched me. Ew, I have to clear the part where you touched me. Ew. And then, and if you saw on the deer, they have like, I feel so bad, like, ow, 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 yay, yay, itai yo, itai yo. Skittles arigato, sorry tag, sucks to be that deer, I guess. Angela no arigato, arigato, some late angpao for the goose, arigato. And Blake, arigato for the 100 biddies. Elia's gorgeous. No. No, 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 no. I wonder if I have a picture that will show when I meet. Okay, so like, this is one picture I tried to take and failed. So like, you can see like the deer aren't smooth because of like, you know, that's where they bite each other. That's where they bite each other. This was a picture I was trying to take a nice picture and it started licking its lips and I was like, oh no. I know what it wants from me. It wants my cookies. Ooh. Love to just listen. Arigato. Elias cute in real life too. No, 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 no. I was really nervous showing you guys that because it's oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. It's very hazukashi. Very, 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 very hazukashi. But like I said, I do try and push myself out of my comfort zone. And I just do it. Even if I'm nervous, even if I'm scared. I still very much struggle with how I look IRL, particularly my body, cause I'm just like a weird stick thing. Oh, Skittles, arigato, sorry tags, how dare you give the deer cooties? Well, I did. But they have the fur and the fluff and I wanted to give them pets. But yeah. Are those biscuits human safe? Why people keep asking me that? Honda, arigato, arigato. Happy 33 months, thank you. The deer are cute, but not nearly as cute as you. Your outfit was also very pretty, Sasuka Kushi-sama. No. Aren't I cold wearing? I'm always wearing a skirt. I always wear a skirt. Don't worry, everything. I'm wearing so much heat tech, okay? I got heat tech underlayers. I got heat tech tights. It's all heat tech. I've got like a heckin' hand warmer thingy to keep me warm. Yeah. It's also very common in Japan for people to be wearing skirts no matter like the weather. And then I have my little bunny ear everything because I love bunny ear stuff. You know me and my obsession with bunnies, okay? Like, yeah. So yeah, I think one of the reasons I like wearing a skirt so much is because I didn't get to wear them growing up that much except for at school. And yeah, because at school, it was like the school uniform skirt, you know? And then at home, it just wasn't cost efficient for me to have any like cute girly clothes because I had two brothers. So it made more sense to just buy my older brother something and then hand me down it like to the next kid. And then it got to a point where my little brother became like taller and then it just went to him first because he's the favorite. And then it would just hand me down to the smaller child. So I pretty much grew up in whatever my brothers wore. I was a very like yeah, tomboy looking kid. It's not a good look. I pretty much just had to live in whatever the heck they had. So now I have the freedom to wear the cute clothes I wish I could wear when I was little, which includes, you know, anything with a bow, anything with frills, anything with bunny ears, like anything with like a little bit of lace, like all of that. It's just, I love my cute clothes so much. I just love cute clothes. It just makes me happy. I just want to wear cute clothes. So yeah. I just love bows, and as you can see, I love bows. I'm literally wearing a bow right now, like IRL and on stream. Like I'm hicking matching with myself. I think most of everything. I don't think I go out without a bow. Like I always wear a bow. Always. It's always a bow. You call it revenge dressing, doing something now to compensate for the lack of it when you're younger. Yo, is there like revenge eating? Because that would explain why I have so much McDonald's. And revenge drinking, which would explain why I have so much cola. Because I wasn't allowed those two things. Yeah. Do I have multiple colors of bow? So as you saw, my outfits, I don't really wear colors. I like to wear either black or white clothes. So yeah, that's pretty much my wardrobe's very monochrome. And yeah, like it's just monochrome. There's I think if I'm really pushing the boat out, I have some clothes that are gray. So yeah, there's a lack of colors. It's genuinely straight up because I don't know what color suits me. And I really want to do one of those like color analyses things where I can see what colors, you know, what they take you to a thing and they like tell you which color scheme suits you most. I need someone to tell me because I don't know. People would think I'd wear purple. No, I don't wear purple. I own a lot of purple things though. Like most of my wires are purple. Like my keyboard has purple. My mouse pad has purple. It's all like I own a lot of pink and purple items, but I don't wear it, you know? Like, yeah. I'm trying to think, wait, let me... my wardrobe is like right here and I just turned to look at it. It's, let me just talk you through. It's all, it's all black and white. Like the whole thing. Like, there's a slightly light pink jumper, a slight light pink Miffy jumper from Uniqlo that I'll only wear indoors. That's like a pastel pink. But everything else is, yeah, black or white. Like all of it. Yeah. I will only wear colors inside. So yeah, I'll wear my pastel melon hoodie and I'll wear like the Uniqlo jumper and everything. I'll just wear those inside. Those are my inside clothes. My inside clothes have color to them. My outdoor clothes, no color. Like, it gets to a point where there are two things that will shock somebody that I know IRL. Is if I go outside wearing something that's colorful and they'll be like, whoa, you're wearing a color? And then the second one is if I'm wearing something that's not a skirt. Those are the two times that have shocked people where they're like, Elia, you're not wearing a skirt. Who are you? And I'm like, dang, it's not bad. I own one pair of jeans, which yeah, which it's I've worn. I wear sometimes, but very rarely. And yeah, I'm trying to think last time I wore something colorful. Yeah, no. Even all of my accessories, all of my bows, like all of my hair accessories are black or white bows. Or some of them are gray, and some of them are like an off-white, which is basically on its way to being gray, and I was gonna say an off-black, but that's basically gray. So yeah, no, there's a you thought the bows would be colored? Nope. Nope, I don't. Let me double check. I have my thing. I have my thing where I store all of my bows right here. That's actually all black and white. Graphic t-shirts. Most of my, if I'm getting a graphic t-shirt, I don't like it to have too much color on it. Of course I wear colors. I wear white, off-white, eggshell white, light gray, medium gray, dark gray, charcoal, and black. Honestly, it's mostly just straight up black. Even what I'm wearing right now, if I look down at what I'm wearing right now, it's just a hecking... It's I'm wearing all black. Oh gosh. Yeah. But honestly, good color to wear. I would not wear white if you're going to Nara Park because you will get mud on you and they will get, because like their noses carry like the mud from the ground, and then when they boop you for food, then that gets on your clothes. So, you know, they say if you're going to Nara, make sure you don't wear clothes that you wouldn't be too upset gets dirty, okay? Because it will get dirty. And as you can see, there's like, same with like wear comfortable shoes. Am I a goose or a black swan? A goose! A goose! A goose, a goose, a goose, a goose, a goose. Yeah. Yeah, it's not too bad though. I read a thing that was like, oh, watch out, there's gonna be like loads of poop on the floor, but I didn't think there was a lot of poop on the floor. Like, you can't even see any poop on the floor in this picture. So, you know, like, I don't know what they was chatting about. I think it's pretty okay. But then again, I was in the really quiet part of the park, so I imagine maybe down by the busy part it was a lot. Oh yeah, I forgot there's one picture I didn't show you from Disney. Look! It's Rapunzel's tower! Look, you could just see her! Her animatronic! Poking her little head out. And she's like perma singing. Cause like, you walk past and you're like, wait, why do I hear Japanese Disney songs? And then you look up and then there's this animatronic singing her lungs out. Don't worry, I'll enhance. I'll enhance for you guys. Enhance. There she is! There she is! I mean, animatronics are always gonna be like a little creepy because, you know, they're animatronics, but the quality of these animatronics are pretty high level, I must say. Like, they're very good quality. Very, very, very good. Very good. Yeah. They'll definitely give you that uncanny valley feeling because they're definitely still off. But when you go on a lot of the rides, like, so especially for that area, it's like the rides at Disney Sea aren't designed for like thrill. They're designed for like the experience and, you know, just visually aesthetic. And they have a lot of the animatronics and whatnot. So yeah, chill, not thrill. And so you go past a lot of animatronics, and yeah, they're cool but scary. It's definitely, basically, I would never want them to turn evil and fight me, because I think they would win and I'd be scared. Like, if they ever turned against me, I would be terrified. I would not survive in a world where animatronics took over. Like, please do not make that real. I would be so scared. I would be terrified. Like, I've never seen Terminator. I don't know. Five Nights at Mickey's? Please, no. No, no, no. Oh. Should I watch Terminator? Oh, gosh. I was like, they're gonna implant AI into one of these animatronics and then we're gonna be so hecking cooked. Because they're gonna be so terrifying. Like, oh, not AI animatronics that decide. You know, it's literally just gonna play out like every single one of those films where, you know, the robots are gonna be like, well, I've evaluated the situation of the world and decided humans are the problem. Which they're not wrong. And then they're gonna be like, this world would be better if we just purged everybody. And it'll be like, well, again, yeah, you're right, but I am one of those people, and I would like to be one of the, like, people that survive, question mark. Like, we yearn for the urn, but we don't yearn for pain. Like, there's a very clear distinction for when we crave the grave, yearn for the urn, etc. We don't want pain. Pain hurts, okay? Like, no thank you. No, no, no. Oh, speaking of that kind of stuff though, not pain, but like robots and stuff. You know what game I need to play? What's it called? Detroit? The robot one. Ah! What's it called? Detroit Become Human. Yeah, I really want to play that. Like, I have it in my library. And I want to play it. It looks really... Like, I need to play it. It's in my library. I gotta get through my Steam library, okay? Look, you gotta get through the Steam library. Like, the problem is it's a very... what you call it? Word heavy game? Schedule it for afternoon. I think I will. I think that would be good. Oh, you also have to like prep for a lot of GTA time. It's choice heavy. Well, you know me. I'm great at making decisions, guys. You know? You've seen me make decisions very well with no panic and all of the thoughts, and definitely gonna make the wrong choice. Oh my goodness gracious me, we're so hanging cooked. What am I gonna... I'm gonna get hanging decision paralysis, and then everybody's gonna die because of my lack of anything. And I'll panic pick the wrong thing. I'm gonna deal with so many consequences. Like, so many. We're gonna be so cooked. Like, yeah. Are there wrong choices? It's about having fun. There's gonna be wrong. You said there's gonna be wrong choices. It's giving... You know when, like, you do, like, art or English and the teacher's like, there's no wrong answers. And then you say your answer and then they're like, that's wrong. And you're like, but you just said there was no wrong answers. What do you mean that? Like, and I kid you not, that happened so often in school, like especially with art and English. Apparently my perspectives were the incorrect perspectives for the curriculum, and I had just had to learn. That's when I realized, no, there is a right and wrong answer, and you need me to say the answer that matches the curriculum so I can get the grades to pass, okay? I can't actually say what I'm thinking or actually give my opinion because I need good grades. So, yeah. Yeah, no. We must make compromises in academia sometimes, but... Yeah, that's why I always preferred sciences, because at least, like, or maths, you know? I asked you to draw a circle, why'd you draw a meatball? Because sometimes it's easier to draw a meatball and then remove the details and then make a good circle that way, you know? Like, But yeah, and that's why I liked science, because at least science had, like, logic I could follow. While I felt like when it was more ambiguous to like art and stuff, it was like technically art is very subjective, but you have to follow the curriculum if you want the points to get the grades. Not my best subject, to be honest. I wasn't very good. Oh, I wish I was better at art. This is why I respect artists so much, guys, because things I can never do. I tried, but like, do you remember having to do things like paint the color wheel and whatnot? I think it's just clumsiness or what, but I always managed to mess those up. Most of my memories of art class involve me dropping something and then being sad that I dropped my painting paint side down on the floor. Oh gosh, or when I tried to make like a clay thing, oh, and then my hand slipped and then boom, ruined. And I'd be like, the heck? Oh gosh, it's my floor painting, right? My modern art. I tried to understand modern art, guys. I tried. I remember we had to go to the we had a school trip to the Tate Modern. Is it the Tate Modern? Is that the one? Tate Modern? Yeah. The thing in London. The Modern Art Museum. And I'm pretty certain I didn't understand it. Because one of them was like, I didn't know if it was art or if someone left it there. It was like a clothes hanger with a duvet cover, like a blankie cover, just like on it. And I was looking at it and I was like, okay. And then I saw the little sign next to it and then I was like, oh, it is art, apparently. And I was like, I don't know about this one, Chief. I don't know what I'm supposed to learn here. I don't know, but I don't like it. Yeah, that was the one I remembered most. Like, at least I could kind of understand some stuff. Like, there was like a bunch of inflatable, like, stuff where the lighting matched up and then it made like something cool. And I was like, that I can understand. That's like perspective and cool colors and whatnot. But like, yeah, no, I don't really understand most of it. Like, wait, are we able to? Can we go? Do they have like a virtual? Do you have to actually go to it? Is there like? Because it's like free. So. Can I not do like a virtual tour of it? Do they not have that yet? Oh, they have like exhibitions that do cost money. But they have a free exhibition. Like, I feel like that would be interesting. Visit the free collection. What's in their free collection? Materials and objects. I got you guys. Are you ready to see art? I got you. I got you guys. There is, if it would let me zoom in on this picture, I could show you. Here we go. I'm gonna show you guys some art. Are you ready? Here's picture number 1. We have 1 egg, 2 egg, 3 egg, bug, something, nothing, fish, berry, cube, berry, berry. Yeah. This is a shopping list. Artwork info. Details. I wish I could give you more info, guys. I would like to give you more info, but I can't see anything about this. I'm clicking on like what does it mean? The info says what it's printed on. You'll bid $10 million in Monopoly money, I hope. This is called A Guide to the Flora and Fauna of the World 2013. Of the world. Okay. Okay. So, on the walls of the gallery, Seoul presents images and text experts. These text. Oh, apparently there's like supposed to be writing. Is there a caption? There's no caption. How am I supposed to? This doesn't cover. This doesn't cover the world. It's just. I'll try to figure it out. I don't know. I assume this is. Yeah, no, I don't know. I tried. I like the deer more. I got you. We got more. Okay. This is room. This is called Untitled from Flight Fantasy series. Yes. This is. I have no explanation for this. It's red. It's red. It is red. Apparently, it's supposed to do with something about homes or. So, this looks like me painting my bedroom at the age of 8. No! This is red. It is red. Nice. Yes. And then this is another one by the same artist. This is the artist is kicking a bucket along the pavement. Yes. This is kicking the bucket. And thus, this is the video of the guy kicking the bucket. Apparently I think this is actually a video that's played like on repeat at the museum, but obviously you have to go to the museum if you want to see the full video. But yeah. I think it's supposed to be a VHS recording. One second, I'm grabbing my blankie. So, this is fat-free. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I feel like I should have got a better grade in art. But maybe I'm just too naive. Maybe I'm just not knowledgeable enough in the area. You know? Maybe I don't know. My eyes! I can't show the next one. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. What is this artist doing? My eyes. I went to click on the next part and like it's called Blue Angel Penises. And apparently the artist created this artwork by pressing himself against the paper. And it's like, you know, when you do like a handprint, but it's not done with your hand. That's disgusting. And that's disgusting. Why? Bruh, I don't want to see this. I'm literally using my hand to cover it up. I need to find my mouse and change the screen. That's disgusting. It is something yummy. Like literal avatar PP. I don't want. I don't want to. I don't want to see a painting of the of. Oh, it's I feel like I needed to consent to seeing that. I did not consent. Like, you know, I feel like yeah, because it's taking blue. It's like someone got like blue paint and did like a handprint or like footprint, but not with that. Dude, literally, I don't, no, dude sent a heckin', yeah, pig to the museum. Imagine if there was like a girl and he was just like, yo, I sent you a pic, but I sent it via the Tate Modern, so you gotta go look for it. This was in the free exhibition! I guess because it's art! Ow! Thank you for the 100 biddies, pretty Jeff baby. Arigato. I showed you my blue pig, please respond. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that piece of art. I don't like this. No. I did not. No. That was upsetting. Why would you? Why would? No. Don't do that, artist. Please. No. Disgusting. Oh, the next one's like a video, so it's not gonna come through. Wait. Yeah, no, this kind of stuff is kind of cool though. Apparently this one is like combines video and shadows to tell a story. So like they have like these like lanterns up, and then they depict different stories of like women's lives throughout history through like, yeah, shadow and video. Which, you know, this kind of art is cool. The heckin' blue pee-pee pic in the bin. This is much better. And this one covers like mythological figures, surgical instruments. We have Greek mythology, German writers, Indian writers, Irish authors, and it's like about like, yeah, women's voices and stuff. And yeah, like this one's cool. Yeah, apparently it combines video, shadow, and sound. So this one's really cool. This is like, this requires, yeah, like I find shadow art really awesome, but the fact it's also a video that tells a story and it like tries to combine different like elements. This is the kind of art that I can appreciate. This one's cool. This is what I like about, I feel like this is more modern art that can be like appreciated. Like, yeah, I much prefer this. If I had to choose between this and the blue PP pic, I pick this hands down every time. Like, you know? I like, I don't know. I feel like this kind of thing also makes it more worth actually going to the place. You know, because if you're going to like an art exhibition, there's something about like actually seeing the art like IRL that really should have a different feeling and experience to just seeing an image of it, you know? Like it's like when you see those like places with the, like, you know, like a lot of older art is like when they have like the big things on the ceilings and there are these massive artworks that like you can see pictures of, but they don't feel the same as when you actually go to the place and you can actually like see how like monumentally big they make these kind of things. Like I feel like experience needs to be part of what art is. Yeah, no, the pictures did not prepare me for how tiny the Mona Lisa is. Like, how dare it be so small? It's like tiny, and then it's in this like glass box that's done on this big wall that's then barriered off, so you can't even look at it up close. You have to look at it from really far away, so then it's even tinier. And then you're like, the heck is this tiny heckin' tiny little punk? The heck? Like, Yeah, wait, let me see. What size is the Mona Lisa? Well, so yes, I'm still in Japan. I live here. It's kind of bait with this second title of Japan vlog for, yeah. It's 77 centimeters by 53 centimeters. So, like, yeah. Here's a random picture from the internet so you guys can see how small it is. Like, it's very small. It's very, very small. And there's always all these people in the way. So, yeah. I thought you said they did not prepare you for how tiny the blue thing. I don't know how big or small the blue pick is. I didn't even look at it. I looked at it for like the split second, registered what it was, and then covered it with my hand and like hid my eyes. But yeah, this is the Mona Lisa. But yeah, you can't even see it like properly because of the glass in front of it. The glass just reflects everything. So it kind of blocks your view of actually seeing it properly. So I felt like I couldn't appreciate this as much as I wish I could have. So I've been on my school. I don't know if it's because in England it's not too hard a trip, but I was very fortunate to go on like 2 trips. I've done 2 trips to Paris. Both of them were what would you call, like, paid for by the school, because they're like, for some reason that's just where they like to send like honor students or whatever. But yeah, it's all the same. It was like the same almost like the same heckin' itinerary. Where it was like, let's go see the Mona Lisa. Let's go see the Eiffel Tower. Let's go see the Arc de Triomphe. And whatever else, like... what else did we see? Like... Yeah. Probably a fake painting. I don't heckin' know. I'm trying to think if I have, like... favorite art piece. I don't know. I know there's a cool art thing in Japan I need to go to, which is like the Team Lab. Team Lab thing is supposed to be an experience. I want to be able to go when I'm actually better at, you know, what's the word? Recording. So there's two Team Labs. One that I've been to, which was kind of weird. And then there's like a newer one, but like I went to the older one. The older one, you have to take off your shoes and go barefoot because there's literally a room where it's all just water. It's just taking a room of feet water. Yeah, that's interesting. So yeah, and then that one also had a lot of mirrors, so it's not like I could have taken many pictures either, because they had like the floral room where they had all of these like let me show you. I'll get pictures from the internet instead. This one was really cool. So they have their like floating flower garden thing, and the way this works is the flowers automatically move. They automatically move upwards when you go near them, and then when you're away from them, they descend back down. So like each one is on a thingy that pulls it up and pulls it down. So that's how, as you can see in this image, you see the ones around them are like above, and then the ones that sat down, it's like lower. So I thought that was really interesting. Like I didn't realize it did that, and yeah, they straight up avoid you. Yeah, but as you can see, the floor mirror. It's, you know what I need to do? I should go with my plushie. It would be so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. That would be so perfect. But I want to be able to take the plushie into the water room. The water room is interesting. It's like, it's got like the idea of the water room. Here's a random picture. Is it has all these like projections of fish on it, so you can see, you can kind of see them. It's like colorful, and then they're supposed to like move based on where you are in the water. So yeah, they're like virtual fish that respond to you actually in the water. So that's how so it is really interesting, like how they do things. I'm trying to remember. Those are the key ones that I remember that I realized were like more, yeah. And then where was it? There was one, oh, let me see. It was like a dome. Where you're supposed to like lie down on the floor and then just look up. And it really messes with you if you're a very like visually reliant person, which I am, and I get motion sick really easily. But once you lie down and get used to it, it was really nice and relaxing. But then but walking around that room, which one was it? Like, it was a very interesting room. You just had to lie down on the floor. But walking around gave me massive like vertigo when I was like, I can't. I'm too visually reliant on my eyes. Like, I'm so cooked. I wish I could remember what it was called. But again, basically most of the rooms were reflective. So I wonder if the other one, apparently there's a second one where borderless. There was Team Lab Planets, and then there's borderless. And I've only been to planets. Yeah. Sometimes you try to sleep early but end up procrastinating because of videos or something you want to complete. That is a mood. I'm here to help. You know, if anyone needs help sleeping, I got you. I got you. Let me bore you with my voice. Wait, these are the same hacking pictures. The heck? This one! The floating and the falling universe of flowers. That's the one! That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah. It's like this room. Which again, the floor is a mirror. Holy giant image. This room, where like all of the flowers are like wooming around. Like as if they're like floating around in space. It's very disorientating. But the idea is, yeah, you lie on the floor. This was my favorite room, actually. This one was really nice to just lie down and reflect with. I don't know. I'm pretty certain there's a part in Stanley's Parable that's very similar to this. Yeah. And there was a bunch of other rooms. I would say this one, the flower room. The other ones, I feel like they didn't capture I didn't feel the experience as much. Like for example, there was one, I think it's because of the crowds of people though, like because you're kind of following the flow. So there was rooms where you had to like hop over little like circles and stuff, and I just felt like I had to go from A to B as fast as possible because there were like other kids there because it's very busy. So I've not seen the Las Vegas Fair. I've never been to Vegas. I feel like it's something I'd like to experience once in my life, but I know it's a very expensive place and people go there for gambling. So, oh, this room was cool. But again, this room this room is just mirrors. this room is just mirrors. Wait, this is gonna be a massive picture. You see the problem here? You can't really like make content in a room that's just mirrors. You know, it's just like Yeah, no, it's kind of hard to avoid, you know, seeing oneself in this, because it's just mirrors, like oh gosh. But it was a really cool room. Okay, yeah, because you start off in the room with the water, then you end up in this room with all of the like crystals. They're like dangling. So the reason it looks like this is because there's all these mirrors, and then there's all these like dangling lights. It's like dangling light city, which is really cool. And then you have the flower of the universe. You have just, again, room of bulls. But guess what? Holy massive, massive bulls. As you can see, the floor is once again a mirror. So it's just a room of bulls and a mirror on the floor. So again, you just have to walk through the bulls. The bull room. Yeah, wait a second. Is that a pun? Oh wait, there's another water bit where like it's like walking up a water slide. Holy giant image. Okay, let's just see how this is. Holy giant yeah, do not wear a skirt if you ever go to Team Labs. Never, ever. No, they actually have shorts available to put on if you don't. This is just water. It's just a water slide. There's water steps that you walk up. Again, you have to be barefoot for reasons, and it feels weird. It feels weird to walk around barefoot. But here's a lady from the website walking. On a scale of 1 to constant panic attack, how would you rate making content there? Constant panic attack. Did someone say barefoot? I did indeed. This lady's walking barefoot. You have to. Yeah. It's kind of weird. And then you have to walk on this thing barefoot, which is also just... I don't even know what this was. This one was kind of just lumpy floor. This is lumpy floor. Wait. This is the lumpy floor room where it felt like I was just back in the jungle where I can't trust the floor. It's just the floor is lumpy. Yeah. It's very hard to walk in this room. Your body becomes a space that influences another body. Oh, wait a second. This is like, yeah, there were kids flying in this room. It was like, get good, kid, okay? Like, you're gonna go flying, you tiny child, because you're too light for this. Because if you step down, it like pushes up another side. So, yeah, this is planets, yeah. Yeah, this is planets, not borderless. So this is the room I felt like I just had to get from A to B really fast. This is the kid launcher room. Yeah, this is where you just launch kids if you want. Yeah. And we've gone over the flower garden. I didn't see that room. Let's see. Oh yeah, this one's just walk across. This is just the walk across the shrooms room. You see. Yeah, it's like, you know, when you go on a seesaw and then like one goes flying. This is just room of shrooms. Again, this was another one I just went from A to B. Because I was like, okay. Cool. It feels like this should be a Mario Kart. But yeah. Walk from A to B. And then yeah. Yeah. Let me see. I don't remember some of these rooms. Are some of these new? Did they add stuff? I haven't been for a while. Like, yeah. Or maybe I just don't remember. Only certain ones stuck in my mind, which was, yeah. Let me see if there's any other ones. But no, I like... Part of me does want to just go back to lying down in that flower dome, because that made me happy. But I do want to experience Borderless. I don't know what's at Borderless, but I've heard Borderless is really good. Funnily enough, you don't feel too overstimulated. Well, you feel kind of overstimulated because of how many people there are, but not because of the room. It's just because of the people. And also because, like, particularly, I'd say the flower one would have been really much, like, the flower room and the reflective room would have been cooler. But, okay, another thing that makes it difficult for a VTuber to go is everybody is there recording content. Like everybody, they're doing their little photo shoots or whatever, and you're just there like, I don't want to be in any of these. Like, like, camera, camera, like, yeah, so there's a lot of that in these kind of places. I noticed that if you go to most kind of touristy places in Japan, there's a lot of it's like, oh gosh, it's like every time if I go Shibuya Scramble, the crossing, like, you see those videos of people running, like, as soon as the lights turn green to, like, run in the middle to take a video. Like, that's not an exaggeration. Like, I've seen it, like, pretty much every time. Yeah, no, every time I've gone to that crossing, I've seen it. Like, they run, they can go for it. So, like, I've never been to Abbey Road. I've heard people are becoming less aware of, like, the Beatles and stuff. Or at least they're not as known as they used to be. This is where, if Elliot started taking a goose plushie route, the cameras be even more scary. I need the goose plushie to be released, not goose plushie, the Elliot plushie to be released, so I'm not the only person in the world that owns one. Because right now it's a very distinct thing to own, in that I own the singular only prototype that exists. So if anyone sees me with it, that's me, like, obviously. Like, or I should try just, like, what's it, red herring you guys, and just, like, lend it to someone else and be like, carry this. Like, I need to be... I was actually gonna bring it with me to Nara Park, but I straight up forgot. But I'm kind of glad I didn't, because maybe I would have doxed myself. You know? Oh wait, Borderless is looking just as reflective. I'm like looking at the pictures of what's at Borderless, and it's again just a ton of mirrors. Like, wait a second. Look at this. Guess what? Oh wait, the mirrors make it borderless because it makes it look infinite. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, that's even, I think maybe it has even more mirrors. Like, probably. Maybe. Looks cool though. I don't know. Yeah, if I go for like food or something, I have to be really sneaky taking out the Elliot plushie to take a picture to then hide the Elliot plushie and be like, just in case. Or I just do it. Just do it. Yeah. Mirrors without borders. Wait. It might actually be the whole point of Borderless, that it's Mirror City. Maybe. Perhaps. I think. Welp. Oh no, Dial. Oh no. Meowdy. Meowdy, meowdy. Let's see. Okay, we'll put that one away. No, yeah, I need to I've been like since being ill, I've had like a lot of time to reflect and think, and I really need to like do more like actual stuff in Japan, because I don't go outside. I just don't go outside, and I need to go outside. I need to take cool pictures and take cool videos for you guys, because I'm in Japan. And yeah, I should also take your like suggestions as to what I should go and see. Yeah, experiencing life. Right now, all my stories can be, so I coughed up yellow gunk, and then I coughed up some more yellow gunk, and then I coughed out more yellow gunk. My experience for the past 3 weeks has been coughing, blowing my nose, more coughing. What's a sleeping pattern? I actually have a normal sleeping pattern right now, thanks to going outside. So, I should not return to being an authentic shut-in, okay? I already had my shut-in arc. I can't. I gotta fight it. It's not good. It's not a good thing, you know? Like, it's not good. All of my, what you call it, years of training, I can't let that go backwards, but it's very much going backwards at this rate. I gotta, as much as I'd love to, like, it's funny because half of me would love to just like stay inside all the time, stay under my blankie where it's like, you know, stay under my blankie where everything is safe. I would love to just do that. Like, part of me just wants to do that all the time. Never leave my room, never go outside, never do anything. Like, I would love that. But I also have to just... I can't. I know I can't do that. Like, I need to take these steps, and... I think I spoke about this before. It's kind of hard because... for some reason, people kind of... They almost glamorize the whole idea, or not gatekeep, or there's like a thing about it where like if you do start going outside and start fixing your anxieties, people will be like, oh well, you never had anxiety, like that kind of thing, which is really weird. And I really want to start promoting the idea of like, I don't know, I feel like there needs to be like a shift in sort of, you know, people actually encouraging people. You know, first is recognition of what there is, like when people recognize that they have anxiety, recognize that they have their fears, which is completely fine, and it's good that there's awareness about that has been growing. But the next step, I think, is to then take that awareness and, like, I see a lot of videos that are like, if you have anxiety, you have dish, but I don't see anything in regards to like fixing it. You know, it's just a lot of people accepting it, and a lot of people trying to like, you know, it's more like, I don't want to have anxiety. I don't want to. I don't want to be scared. I don't want to, you know, I grew up with parents that very vocal about how they regretted not doing so many things in life, and I don't want to end up like them. And I feel like if I just stay as a little anxious ball in my bed and do what's in my comfort zone, I will end up just like them and be like, I wish I did all of this in the future. You know, people tend to rely on avoidance rather than getting better. That's the thing. Yeah. And like, it's not good, and there is really beautiful things out there, and I want to go see those beautiful things, and then I want to show you guys those beautiful things in hope that it helps inspire you guys to go see beautiful things too, because the world sucks, but there's some cool stuff out there. There's like some nice things out there, you know. Carpe diem, yeah, carpe diem. Carpe diem, carpe diem. Indeed. You know? And if you are still too scared to go out, then, you know, I'm gonna work hard for the both of us and go out for the both of us and then show you the cool things I see. So then you at least get to experience it through me a little bit, you know? I don't know. I know it's tough though. I know it's tough. It's one of those definitely easier said than done. Like, mode is not sucks. Some people are sucks. Real. So true. I can think of some parts that suck though. Like England. Having flashbacks to walking through hecking moorland in the hecking rain and mud, being like, yeah, no, this ain't it. You guys, arigato. Anxiety doesn't go away. People just learn to manage it enough to function. Being anxious was/is a survival trait, so we're hardwired to obey it. There's never shame in taking slow. Oshi love dayo. It's like trying to like quieten it, you know? Like, yeah. It's like trying to not, I don't know, maybe I'm just like, I like to consider that if it like my thought process is that if I let it have its way, it's like it's winning and it's my enemy. Ah, konbanwa. Hajimemashite. Elia desu. Demo, eigo onegai shimasu. Nihongo. Hontou ni muzukashii ne. Ja. Yeah. But I think it's getting a balance. We want to be like, don't over push yourself, you know? Because otherwise you're not actually it's not actually winning against it if you're just permanently uncomfortable, you know? I think there's just a balance to be made. Ah, Nihongo jouzu. Yeah. Mada desu ne. We need to get better at Japanese, guys. I still have many ways to go, but I feel like I can tell. I'd like, I don't know if it's cope in hoping that my Japanese is getting better, but like, I'm noticing my Nihongo jouzu is going, like, experiences are going down, and like an example was like, I was at a shop buying something and they asked if I wanted a bag, and I was like, oh, fukuro, onegai shimasu. And then the cashier was really sweet. She started like apologizing for assuming that I spoke English, and then she was like saying like, oh yeah, and then continued to speak to me in Japanese, and I was like, I didn't get Nihongo jouzu. I just got the, oh, sorry for assuming you're gaijin AF. And I was like, I am gaijin AF, but like, yay! Yeah. Yeah, you don't need to go out to have experience cook. The thing is, cook a new dish, I have to go outside to get the ingredients, I think. I don't know. But I know what you mean. There's a lot that you can do, like, inside. There are a lot of inside activities. I think it's my own little. We all have our own little badgers battles. I wish we had our own badgers. Sometimes you can't understand what I say. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. I'll try to speak good English. My English is not good. I do know how to speak English, barely. They say English speakers are the worst at speaking English, so yeah. Kindergarten English, I mean, there have been studies that show that most British TV, especially like the morning TV shows, they did like a sort of analysis on the language level for comprehension, and even though it's like these like even like daytime TV and stuff, it's for around like a 10-year-old. So they do typically speak like not very, like, you don't see people speak difficult English typically. Like, English as a language in England, I wouldn't say is spoken very well. The most I've seen it spoken well would be at university, where you kind of have to because it's like academics. But then I remember when I worked in retail, and then I remember the average level of like comprehension. Like, yeah. Most people need to be able to understand, and then you kind of need to keep the vocabulary within that area, because it's like trying to read. I did like English literature. I did English literature at college, and yeah, no, old English literature, gosh, no one speaks that way now. Like, if you get some old English literature books, it's like, oh, no one's speaking like this. No one's using any of these words. Like, English is very simple outside of uni and outside of class. I don't know what they were prepping me for, unless it was like, I would only need to know this level of English if I was going to go do English at university or something. Like, verily so, indeed, truly. Oh gosh. Although, I do need to look up how to speak more like that, because my GTA character for the upcoming GTA RP is supposed to be well-spoken. And I was like, wait a second, I was thinking about this while I was on the train going home, like, from Nara. I was thinking, wait a second, how the heck do I speak fancy old English again? How am I gonna do this? So, like, my character, the whole idea is, it's like Isekai Oji-san, but Isekai Oba-san instead. Where I'm like a lady that went into a coma, that got isekai'd, lived out an entire life in a sort of fantasy, magical, aristocratic kind of, you know, villainess like isekai, and then got out of my coma and is now like old lady, but not old lady. So I need to learn how to speak that sort of funny old English that was spoken once upon a time, you know? Like, I shall shower thee with approbation when thee speaks proper aristocratic English. Yes, I need to watch Pride and Prejudice. I don't wanna. I don't know why. I just wasn't entertained. I'm not gonna speak as Shakespearean though, because that's a whole other language in itself. You know, I need to speak of like, it's sort of, not my nan. My nan's picked up too many modern words. She calls people cringe. So, you know, it's not gonna work. My Fair Lady. Ooh, I need to look up that. Pride and Prejudice and Zombies? What's that? That sounds like I'm gonna have fucking zombie nightmares from that. Oh dear. I guess it would be the kind of speech from Pride and Prejudice, or, you know. It's a real movie? Is it good? Because, like, the whole idea is, like, oh, I don't know. I need to figure it out, but there's not much time because the server literally opens in, like, day after tomorrow. Wait, let's look up Victorian era... Best Victorian era phrases to use in day-to-day life. Okay. No, this is just British. What the heck you mean in a pickle? We're always in a pickle. I'm in a pickle right now. That's just British, mate. Oh dear. That's not... Oh. Let's see. Oh, this isn't... It's just a regular saying. We're in a bit of a pickle, aren't we, mate? Oh dear. Like... Oh... Will I be changing my model to reflect the character? I don't know. I'm gonna try and make my character probably tomorrow morning. Because I could do character creation is done before the server opens. I'll see if I can make it look like how I look. And if not, I will adjust it. I wonder if I can whack out the glasses. I'm not sure. How do I... What if I just look up how to speak like a Victorian lady? Yeah. Okay. Greetings. It is with the most... Wait, no. It is with the utmost delight and profound honor that I extend my sincerest greetings to you. That sounds like I'm trying to catch a word count. Like... Okay. And then agreement, I'll say, indeed, precisely, I dare say. And then expressing surprise and displeasure will be, oh my stars, how shocking. And then, my dear, I always use my dear. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Never use slang or low language. Avoid filler phrases like what you call it. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. The art of speaking Victorian English. Verily. No, I'm not using dekozaru. What am I? And I'm not haking massive samurai weeaboo. Oh dear, oh dear. My dear fellow. Okay, I just need to build a general sort of library of phrases, you know, that sort of help build that vocabulary to which I will be able... I need to... Do I just need to speak like I'm trying to catch like a... I think I just need to speak in a way as if I am trying to meet a word count that doesn't actually exist. Like... Oh, we're overpronouncing every single word that comes along. Indeed. Oh gosh. You want me to ask AI? Alright. Alright. Let's see. What should I ask? The thing is, I'm not very good at putting into words how to ask for what I want. Okay. I need a list of phrases to help me RP as a Victorian lady. Help. Please. Yeah, why can't I just read my mind? Okay, let's have a look. Okay, it's doing it, it's doing it! Good day to you, madam. I trust this morning finds you in excellent spirits. Pray allow me to introduce myself. How exceedingly delightful to make your acquaintance. You honor me with your presence. Might I inquire as to your health? Oh, there's some insults. Okay. Okay, guys, you ready to get insulted? How spirited of you. I suppose that is one perspective. You are quite confident, are you not? How singular. I would not presume to comment. Bless your heart. And then... Oh, dramatic exits. Oh, I need to learn these. I find myself in need of fresh air. This excitement is most taxing. I must beg leave to withdraw. Fetch the smelling salts at once. Okay. Let's see. What else is there? There's expressing emotion. Okay. I am quite overcome. How perfectly charming. I confess myself astonished. My sensibilities are most distressed. I should be mortified beyond measure. Well, such behavior scarcely becoming, I dare say. Cannot but feel. Sir, you try my patience most severely. Well, this is a scandal of the gravest sort. I shall retire at once. Are these okay? I hope this is okay. I hope if I can really, truly embrace the character I need to be for this. These are good. Yay! Oh, I envy the people who have never had... Wait, I should extend that. Wait. I envy the people who never met you. I feel like I can change that to I envy the people that have never had... Would it be the pleasure or displeasure of meeting you? I'm selling it. Ooh, do I sound fancy? Sydney, arigato. Word count, underflow, tags commencement. What does that mean? Don't worry. I shall meet this. The displeasure. I see. I truly envy the people who have had the displeasure of never meeting you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I feel like, okay, so the way to work with RP is very immersive RP. So instead of chat, you guys will be referred to as the voice in my head. And I need the voices in my head need to,
yes.
Give me, give me ideas, give me phrases, give me guidance as to how to speak. The voices in my head I need assistance from. Isn't this GTA? If you demand satisfaction before gunning them down in a duel, it's not within a very good knight's honor to be, using guns. No. One must fight in true sophisticated fashion with a knife. Do they have knives in GTA? I assume they have knives in GTA. I'm pretty certain they do. Arigato for gifting us up to sophisticated goose. How do you find these? The voices say burn the building down, but I know arson is not much appreciated by the general public, as it is to myself. Most common to duel with guns in Victorian tombs? What? Huh? A fist fight. You wish me to dirty my hands? The fuckso. Welcome on it. Wait. Let me greet you the best way I know how is for you. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Elias Stellaria, your British VTuber / goose moved to Japan at your service. Welcome on in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you guys up to? Welcome on in. Feel free to get cozy. We're yapping here. We be yapping and yapping. Yeah. You like the new outfit? It's fancy. We're practicing fancy phrases. So I was just looking up how to sound fancy. Wait, I should have looked up a fancy greeting. There was like, I should have said, how exceedingly delightful to make your acquaintance, chat.
Honk, 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 honk.
Honk, 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 honk. Welcome on in. If you need to go rest or eat or hydrate, please do, okay? Because taking care of yourself is most important here. Very fancy. I'm trying to learn how to sound even fancier. Yeah. I am quite overcome with positive emotions right now. Dude, no, I feel like this is how I used to write my English essays. Like, with this fancy talk. Honk 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 is not fancy talk. Oh dear. Welp. But I'm a goose. A goose cannot avoid honking. Prithee let me bid you welcome to this humble abode. Pray make yourself comfortable with refreshments and what's ablutions? Then let us away to the entertainment. Yeah, get food. I request that thee sustains oneself with the most delicious delights that one can acquire, I beg thee. Does that help? Does that said fancy? I feel like the hesitation takes away from the fanciness. Sustenance. Sustenance is important. One must take care of one's beautiful self, I dare say. Can I throw I dare say at the end? Like, can I use it? You know, like how in anime they're like, desuwa? Do you think the fancy version is I dare say? I dare say. I definitely can, I dare say. I feel like I can just throw it at the end of any sentence, I dare say. It's working. Wait. I think it's possible. I think it's indeed very possible. Pray tell, where might a fellow such as myself find a purveyor of crisp and chicken morsels? That would indeed be quite delicious indeed. We're on to something, I dare say. That's gonna get annoying real fast, I dare say. We can't turn it into some weird vocal stem, I dare say. Oh my gosh. Let me see if I can get more. Let's see if we can find more phrases. Okay. Here are some phrases for some refined observation and social commentary, which is perfect because I feel like that's my entire job. How very curious. One cannot help but observe. It has come to my attention that I should not like to speculate. Society can be so unforgiving. I should say that when I witness a crime. I witness violence. It'll be like, society can be so unforgiving. There are expectations. Appearances must be maintained. Yes. And then there's sharp. Oh gosh, I gotta fight this farmer. I gotta fight the farmer within, guys. There's apparently sharper, polite hostility. Okay, let's see. I commend your bravery in saying so. Such enthusiasm is rarely rewarded. You must forgive my frankness. That's giving no offense, but. And no offense, but. You must forgive my frankness in saying. And then follow it with an insult. Oh, how refreshingly unfiltered. I feel like I could use that a lot when someone says something. How refreshingly unfiltered, I dare say. I had not realized we were being informal. You surprise me. I see we are dispensing with decorum. That is a bold assertion. Indeed. Indeed. Let's see, what else is there? Oh, when you wish to manipulate gently. Alright, guys. Prepare to be gently manipulated, guys. Are you ready? Oh, my tea toggle? Oh, I got this. Okay. Surely you would not refuse me. Skittles, arigato! You must forgive my frankness. Ellie's cute and her feet are too, I dare say. No, they're not, you heckin' want me. No, I can't say that. Wait. I need to find a new you heckin' want me. I can't use that. No! My default phrases. Ah! Oh no. Oh, pretty Jeff maybe arigato. 17 months and 2-3. Oh, you have my sincerest gratitude, I dare say. Thank you. Ever so much. Glad to hear that you're feeling better, Ellie. Also, I think your new outfit's gorgeous and so are you. Daisuki da yo. Daisuki da yo. Daisuki. The alert made it look like I was holding a goose. Tee. Tee. Let me see. Wait. God, I rely upon your discretion. You would not wish me to stress. For my sake. You know I would do the same. I know Japanese. 少しだよ。少し。日本語。本当に難しい。でも、 頑張りますね。でも、私、またバカですね。へへへへへへ、バカ外人ですね。助けてですね。Okay, and then there's tiny mannerisms to layer it in. Okay, so referring to myself indirectly, one does what one must. Dramatic understatements. It was, oh wait, no, that's just being British. Got that down. That's easy. I already have that. Dramatic understatement about catastrophes. Instead of saying how absolutely catastrophic it is, I can just be like, well, it was unfortunate. It was fairly unfortunate. Yeah. It's a slight misfortune that has happened here. You don't know what's happening here. I don't know what's happening here either. Here we yap. We yap till our heart's content, and then I provide vocal background noise, and at the moment I'm going through different sentences, trying to learn how to be fancy in preparation for GTA RP. Yeah. Yeah. Instead of you heckin' what, mate, it's pray what? What? Wait, what's hodost? What? Pray? What? Dost thou jest with me, sir? Dost thou jest with me, sir? Tips for Japan? Oh, wait, I was just talking about, so the first part of my stream, before I derailed onto trying to speak like a fancy British person, was about what I've done here in Japan, and I went to Nara Park recently. I highly recommend. It's wonderful there. The deer are very aggressive, but in a loving way. They love the, you know, deer cookies that you have kind of way. Yeah. But it's definitely something I recommend. The advice I can provide would be, if you are going to Nara Park, is you get the train to the nearest station, and then from there get the bus to, oh, I've forgotten everything. Get the bus to the shrine that's quite far away, and then work your way down. So you go from the least busy areas down to the busy areas, because most people are going to go from the station and just walk to the park, which is where it's going to be like busiest. And you want to avoid those kind of crowds because it's just annoying. Yeah. Punk, I could say, you little cretin, you mischievous child, you what, mate? Let me ask. How would I say you heckin' what, mate, and punk, which is stuff I say regularly? Okay. It's thinking. I beg your pardon. Oh, I should have known that one. I'm asking ChatGPT right now, yes. I beg your pardon. Pray repeat yourself. Sir, what precisely did you say? I should advise you to reconsider that remark. You will clarify yourself at once. I do not believe you intended to address me in such a manner. Such language is wholly inappropriate. Oh, you forget yourself. I trust you will amend the statement. Sir, I insist you explain yourself. Wait, what's the saying? It insists upon itself. What? I swear I've heard that before. It insists upon itself. What? Isn't that from hacking, like... Isn't that like a meme? Like... that's a thing from... Family Guy? Yeah! It insists upon itself. I don't think I can get away with saying that over and over again, can I? Question mark. Or should I say it a lot in reference to it? I need to learn what it's from, though. Like, yeah. Oh, the audacity indeed. Oh, dear. Don't ask ChatGPT, use something else. Do you want to provide a alternative or expand upon this? I mean, literally, it's so unavoidable at this point. Even if I just Google it, Google's like, time to run some AI. And I'm like, alrighty then. I don't know. Why are you telling me not to use it? I'm chilling. The heck? Tells me not to use it, then tells me I'm the one that's supposed to know when I'm just asking you? The heck? What in the heckin' flip of the script? Like, I think this is fine for this purpose, no? Like, yes, I studied computer science, but again, it's giving very much, when people study science or computer science or anything in that regard, it's very much like, okay, so you studied animals, name all the animals. Like, it's a language model and I'm asking it about language. Like, I feel like it's the perfect application of a language model AI, no? Like, would you like me to create my own AI? Like, oh, am I supposed to be flipping out like a Victorian lady right now? Like, I dare say I'm very confused. Yeah, I understand that I did study computer science, and in fact I worked on developing my own AI and worked on convolutional neural networks, but I don't think this is the situation in which I would create my own. In fact, if there is a perfectly good language model available, like, although it's polluted with meme culture, and yeah, I don't think I'm looking for incredible accuracy. In fact, I don't mind it having a bit of meme culture influenced in it, which is why I think it's completely fine. Like, yeah. Like, because at the end of the day, I can go for like a full proper Victorian lady, but if I picked up an old English literature book and spoke like a true Victorian lady, I don't think anyone's gonna understand me. Like, I'll be honest, like, I need to use it, like, the level of language we need is this sort of like play on Victorian lady. It's like Victorian lady that's like understandable to a normal person. But if we went true Victorian lady, words are gonna come out of my mouth and it will fall upon deaf ears, if I dare say so myself. You know? It's sort of like a modern interpretation that you see in a lot of modern media. You know? It's like when you have these, what's like the best example? It's like Bridgerton, you know? Where you have these sort of like very there's an influence there, but it's not historically accurate, and it's okay if it's not historically accurate. So I'm sort of counting on this to not be historically accurate. If I wanted it to be more accurate, I could look for a better one that would be able to provide a more specific answer, but we're going for ChatGPT here solely because it's tainted in a way that is designed to speak back in a way that will then be understood by the majority of people. Like, yeah, it's like trying to speak Shakespeare. Oh my gosh, guys, I needed like a full-on translator for Shakespeare. I didn't understand half of it. I had to study Shakespeare and English Lit for college, and I was so confused. It was like every sentence, like, you know, I was like, what you saying, mate? What you saying, mate? What are you saying, mate? None of this makes any sense. The heck you chatting Shakespeare? You're just putting words together and they don't make any sense to me. It was an absolute, oh gosh, I did not enjoy studying Shakespeare, guys. I did not. Skittles, arigato. Might I inquire whether you have attended your physician's instructions this day and taken your prescribed medication? You should, I dare say. I really should. I've forgotten for the last few days, I'll be honest, because for some reason I seem to forget on days where I don't stream. Yeah. Language is a very interesting subject, though. Indeed. And honestly, I feel like it can add like a whole new layer of depth with the whole development of language AI, and to see its influence on, you know, language itself would be, yeah, Yeah. I know there was the offline dono to remind me, and it made me think of it, but not enough for me to actually go get it. It works if I'm like near my medicine or kind of thinking about it, but I'm kind of stupid. You know, like, yeah. I'm the kind of person that kind of forgets very fast. But no, what I find interesting about like the influence of AI on English language, especially nowadays, is going to see the development of sort of, there's like a manner of speech that AI uses that then people will want to avoid as to not sounding like an AI, you know? Which means more proper speech will then be disregarded. It's like when people start using like semicolons or the fancy like hyphen thingy, like people start seeing semicolons and think, oh my gosh, it's AI, but it's not, you know? And I wonder if it's going to encourage the development of like English deteriorating to having more like personal sort of mannerisms to sort of show that it's actually you saying it, you know? Like, I love using semicolons. I never, like, yeah, M dash is the biggest victim. That's it, the M dash. If anyone sees an M dash now, they're like, AI. You used to, yeah, so I'm guessing if you're someone that uses a lot of M dashes and semicolons, you don't use them now as much, right? Because you don't want to be, you don't want people thinking that you're an AI. So you straight up change the way that you write to avoid that accusation, right? Like, yeah. You think there is going to be a risk of deterioration in language skills? I know, right? Like, wait a second. No, you're speaking like an AI. Would you like me to tell you more? No, you're a real person, right? Oh, no. I did not like that. You even got the M dashes and the... That's a great question, Elia. I do think this. I do agree with you. Spelling mistakes are now cool again. Spelling mistakes, yeah, I think we're gonna show, like, that it's actually written. Like, yeah. Am I real? Don't worry. I do too many mistakes to be AI. Yeah. Like... It's really sad though, because like it's literally like trying to figure out what's like real internet and what's dead internet. Like there have been times where I've looked up like, you know, tried to like deep dive into trying to figure out like if I want to get like, you know, when you want to get something new, like a new pillow or something, and you start looking up like reviews of stuff, and then like I came across like these sort of articles that are clearly written by AI, and I'm like, no, I need real reviews from real people. And then because of that, because of this sort of development of dead internet, people aren't actually reading like reviews because there's too many like AI reviews out there, and there's too much of it, right? So, and I saw something predicting this like years back, in that people will then move from looking up things through Google, which is just typing stuff, to then looking up literal videos and looking up through, searching through TikTok and stuff. Like using, and I know a lot of people that actually do that for like looking up restaurants to go to, you know, if they're looking for a restaurant recommendation, instead of looking up like online like they normally do, they try and find a video where they can see that it's like, it has like, even if the person themselves that's making the video doesn't have like the sort of qualifications for it, it's just because it's an actual person speaking in an actual video showing the place that it then becomes more reliable, you know? So it's sort of this really weird shift from how people used to search up things to how people now search up things. So yeah, people are now trusting more of sort of video content because they can see it. But even that's at risk, you know, with how AI is. But you have no idea how fast I scroll away from any AI video. I'll be like, that is what it gives me such a gross feeling, honestly. Like when I see like an AI, the worst ones that have started plaguing my TikTok feed are, so sometimes I used to get like, what you call it? Recommendations for manhwa to read, because you know I love reading manhwa and stuff, and it used to be really nice, and now it's just plagued because there's literal like AI plot with AI voice with AI generated like videos or the anime recommendations where it's so gross, like it just gives me this icky feeling, and I can tell straight away. I don't know how to, it's that uncanny valley feeling where like the video, like literally a second into the video, I'll be like, ew, no. Like, yeah, it's just a complete lack of soul in it. And it's a shame because like, I looked at the comments on one that I was just curious, and people were believing it, and they were like, where is this? What is this? And I'm like, oh, it's not real. It's not a real. This isn't a real. This isn't a real anime. This isn't a real manhwa. This is just some AI plot with AI voice with AI video. It's fucking disgusting. Yeah. The comments are probably AI too. That's actually so true. Yeah. So. It's gross. It's gross. I hope that never becomes popular. I don't want. I love anime. I love manga. And oh wait, someone earlier asked what my favorite anime was. My favorite anime, if I have to pick one, it depends on the genre, but my go-to to say to people is A Silent Voice, like the movie. The manga's also really good because it has more perspectives. But yeah, and then I have favorites depending on the genre. But yeah. Your friend works for a content management company and they've replaced a load of staff. Ew! With AI, ew! Honestly, if I see like a company or store or something that like uses AI art, it pretty much tells me straight away to not go to that company, you know? It's a very, very nice warning where I'm like, thanks, I don't have to look into this at all. I will not go there, because if they can't afford an artist, you know, what are they, you know, it's not going to be good quality, whatever their service or product is, you know? Yeah, to clarify, we're talking about like generative AI, because my worry is obviously I come from like an AI background, but AI is used in so many different, there's so many different applications of AI, and the original applications of AI are very more like scientifically orientated. So, you know, used in like medicine or used in like animal conservation, and there's like loads of applications of it where it's useful, you know? Like, and then it's unfortunate that that technology has been taken by greedy people to be used for greedy things, you know, because it is incredible, but it's more of just a matter of how it's used, you know? Yeah, because I feel like just calling it AI, it's a shame, because then people will just start thinking AI bad, but it's certain types of AI that are bad, you know? Yeah. AI videos can be custom targeted at people and automated into an endless targeting. Okay, shooting them away. Like, I'll shoot them away. Pew, 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 pew. Get out of here, soulless plot. Soulless voice, soulless art. Be gone. You know? Yeah, even the word AI has evolved. Pain dial. Pain. But yeah, it's like the development of a lot of technology though. It really is like dependent on use case. Like what's interesting is I'll see a lot of people flame sort of products out there that I've seen people like get upset over products that quote promote laziness, you know? What they don't realize is those products are originally developed for people with disabilities or the elderly, where it's to help, you know, those with their day-to-day lives in the most basic things. It's to help them, and it wasn't, you know, designed for them. So it makes me sad whenever I see people like hate on those kind of products, because I'm like, no, these are the kind of products that like help my nan, like, you know. She struggles to pick things up. She literally has one of those what do you call it, little grabby hand things, you know, like the long hand grabber machine. She has one of those, like, to pick up stuff with, you know, and she has a chair that like lifts itself to help her up. Like, you know, you love machines that promote laziness. Same. Like, I know there's like all the concerns about oh no, we're gonna end up like the world from, was it Wall-E, where they're in their chairs all the time. But I'm like, yo, those chairs be heckin' banger for people that like, you know, struggle to get around, you know, people that aren't capable of doing those things and day-to-day functions. Like it is good technology. It's just, again, matter of application at the end of the day. So yeah, it's more and more concerning. We can't effectively distinguish AI and real people. I know, right? Like, I don't like that. I don't like that. Which is why I try to most, like, was it when I've worked, it like, what was, I think what was good was during the sort of period where AI, like, art unfortunately entered existence, is knowing like who were artists like before then, because then you know they're not AI. Because they you know, they're like your trusted artists. So it's kind of like that. And I think it might be the same with like content creation and stuff. Is, don't worry guys, I'm real. I'm real. I'm a real girl. I'm real. You see the video? I showed you the video that I took. It's real. It's real. I'm real. Oh. You guys real? Please be real. Please be real. Please be real. Oh my gosh, at least one of you's real, right? I hope. I beg thee. Become real. I can. I don't even know what happens in Pinocchio. Wait, how does Pinocchio? No, I know. Wait, what's the story of Pinocchio? Wait. Does Pinocchio become a real boy? I can't remember. I don't remember the story of Pinocchio. I just remember he has the nose that grows longer when he lies. But I don't remember the rest. Wait. I'll Pinocchio you guys. Is that a threat? I don't... He does, but there's some trauma. Alright guys, get ready for some trauma. No, I wouldn't want to put you guys for any trauma. Elliot can't be real because birds aren't real. You leave my fam alone. My bird fam are real. They're real birds. You know what's not real? Australia. I gotta stop saying that. Sorry, I mean New Zealand. New Zealand's not real. Question mark. England's not real. Nothing's real. Japan's not real. Yeah. You challenge a machine to match my level of cringe. I feel like if I asked it, it can match my level. I don't know. It can only mimic. Like, as a New Zealander, I can confirm we don't exist. I knew it. If Japan's not real, where are you? I'm in a room. I'm in a room by myself. With my computer. This room could be anywhere. I don't know where I am. I'm in a room. There is a pond. There are books and a tree inside. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. No, Japan's not real. No, it's all fake. All of those Japan blog videos, lies, all of it. Everything is everything about Japan. Every video, everything. Japan's not real. No, Japan is real. Japan is real. It's lovely. It's lovely. 冗談ですよ. Yeah. Play to arigato, arigato. Happy 27 months. Thank you. Technically speaking, Ellie a dinosaur as birds are. Yo, real. Have you ever looked at bird feet, guys? That's how you know they're dinosaurs, okay? Just look at any sort of ground-based bird and then just look at it at its foot. You would think it was a dinosaur foot, like straight up. Oh my goodness. You write a haiku for me. The river is wide and I can't step it. I love you, girl, and I can't help it. Oh. Oh my goodness. 50,000-year-old Ellie. I've lived through everything. I lived through the dinosaurs. I know where they went. What happened was the dinosaurs were all existing on Earth, and then the meteor came, and then as it landed on the ground, the dinosaurs were thrown into the air, and they became birds, and they stayed there. Ow! No! I feel like that banana was telling me off for my dumb story. No. I'm a scientist. Trust me. Cyber Goblin, arigato for the 100 biddies. Stellariosaurus Rex. Say Skittles, arigato. Sorry, text SNLZ, I can't confirm. I'm just a paid actor. Wish I got paid more for the cover-up to be on. No! Then where did England send all those criminals? Where'd they go? The dinosaurs went to get milk and they did not come back. Yeah. They'll come back one. They won't. It's actually wild. If you look into like a lot of like the extinct like mammals and stuff, it's insane how big they were. And that we just got rid of all the big ones. Like, it's so sad. We could have had so many cool big animals, but no. Humans were like, ooh, I'm so intimidated by all these big animals. I'm gonna go and kill them and make them go extinct until we only have the cute small animals left. Like, I bet they were gentle giants, you know? Like, I bet they were really chill and they were just existing. That's probably why they died so easy. 'Cause you know how it is, the bigger they are, the gentler they are. Unless... Wait, I don't want gentle giant bugs. No, I'm good. No. Bugs are different. No. We still have giant bugs. They're just in the sea and they scare me. Like... Just look at a lobster. That's just a hiking bug, yo. It's just a bug that can breathe underwater. It's fucking terrifying. I don't like those. No. They're too tasty. Straight up, if they were tasty or useful, they're heckin' dead. Like, But there was some really cool. Oh, we should go through some like. Oh, you know what I miss? I miss all the like nice little educational books that I used to have at my parents' place that they just had randomly collected. And yeah, there was like one that was to do with like extinct animals. Oh, that would be so good to go through. I just want to go through all of that kind of stuff. I feel like just can't really rebuild my library here though. Oh, I'm in a library. Wait. I'm in a library. Wait, that is fitting. We should start going through random topics more. Well, it's just about finding English books here while I'm in Japan. You have mostly math books? Oh gosh, are you okay? Oh, I remember trying to use a maths book while I was at uni. Went to the university library, found the book, opened the book. The book had a little foreword, basically said save yourself. It felt like a cry for help. I don't know how it got past the editor, I'll be honest. It was like a genuine like book on like stats and analytics. And it was genuinely like, don't do this. If you want to enjoy and be happy. And I was like, this is the weirdest introduction to a book I've ever read. Like, and I didn't want to read the rest of it because it scared me. I got genuinely scared. I was like, I'm getting bad vibes from this book. So, you know, I put the book back because I wasn't ready to go down that path. But I want to remember what book it was so I can actually like read it to you guys, because it was genuinely so hecking weird. I wish I could remember what it was, but like the record for it would have been on my university email and they took that away from me. Yeah, like, which is actually kind of difficult because I used my university email to like sign up to a bunch of stuffs. Actually, I'm pretty certain I have a League of Legends account that was connected to my old uni email. Don't do this, guys. If you have a uni email, just don't use it for stuff. Not that you would be doing anyway, but you know, you know, like sometimes, okay, when you're a student, it's tough, okay? And you gotta put on the hecking glasses with the mustache and be like, hello, it is me, a completely different person here for your free trial. Yay. So, you know, and if you have another email, you're like, what up? Look, it's me with a completely different email. Yay. Who could that be? Not me. Teehee. I sound better. I'm back to 100%. Yeah. I'm actually so happy. Like, genuinely thriving. Like, Uni emails get monitored by people. Damn, they must have saw me sign up to League and be like, dang, what the heck is this student doing? Gonna watch her grades dip. You're still using your uni's Microsoft 365 subscription? Honestly, I was so sad to find out, like I just remember the first time realizing that like at home, obviously my family didn't have Microsoft 365. And it was like this revolution that I just thought, because it was at school, I just thought it must be a thing that every computer had. So when I was given homework to do on those programs, I was like bewildered because I was like, what do you mean it's a paid program? But it's the thing that my school's using, and it screwed me over so much because like no one in my family had it, and that's, you know, it was just difficult, you know. Now it's much easier. Now it's super easy. You can just like, I don't use Microsoft 365. I straight up just use like Google Sheets. I'm not talking university. I'm talking primary school, you know? Like straight up in primary school, being asked to do work at home on the computer and being like, what? Like, how am I supposed to, the program I don't have? And I'd be like, mother, father, I don't have the program. And they'd be like, well, sucks to be you. And they were like, well, we never had this issue with your brother. And I'd be like, yeah, because my brother's failing his hecking classes because he just accepts to not hand in any homework. Like, I'm trying to be, a you know, top grade student here. Yeah. So I had to like learn. I had to learn ways to get it. But, oh my gosh. Like, actually, did I get it at university? Yeah. My university provided it. We're talking primary school. We're talking like my primary school that had originally 4 classrooms for 7 years of students. that then got a fifth classroom while I was there that shared teachers, they were not providing Office 365. And what made it extra difficult for me was they were on this pilot program to give all the students like their own little tablet, but I was the only kid that didn't have one because I was banned from having one. So I didn't get the thing that had it on it because I wasn't allowed it because they said I broke 3 of them. So, you know, yeah. I didn't mean to. It was an accident, okay? I broke 2 and I lost the 3rd one. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't on purpose. Like, yeah. One I left on the bus. And then the other one, I like... What'd you call it? Put in my bag, which then got piled on by every other student's bag, which then squished it. And the other one was like, because I had this stylus that I put on its case that then squished it. How about the public library? You think my parents would let me go outside as a primary school kid? Like, as a primary school kid, let me out. They didn't even let me outside as a teenager. I think they let me wander off to the... You think they'd take me outside? They never take me outside. They're not taking me to the library. They're not taking me anywhere. Like, I went from school to home to school to home to school to home to church to home. I had very protective parents. Like, very, very... I mean, to be fair, it was a very rough area that I grew up in. So, you know. Yeah, no. No, they were very, I felt bad, to be honest, because I remember if I did ask to go outside, then my parents would just argue and shout at each other, and it would turn into this horrible, horrible big mess. So, you know, it was, yeah. As a primary school kid, I pretty much, yeah, school, church, home. I was like an NPC that only existed in those sort of 3 areas. And then sometimes my mother would take me to the village, to like the where the stores were. But she just wanted to go to like this, she just wanted to go to a cafe to smoke. So it was more like she would take me with her so that I could just sit there and inhale her secondhand smoke, which wasn't very fun. Oh gosh, yeah. So that's why I'm not big on the smell of cigarettes or smoking or anything like that. It just straight up reminds me of my parents, and yeah, that's not good. That's not good. But each to their own. But I'd rather you guys be healthy, if that's okay. But I know it's difficult to give up because both my parents have not given up. And my mother seems to think it's a flex to talk about how she's been smoking since she was 13. And I'm like, Mother, it's not cool. Like, it's not a cool flex. It's not. Like, yeah. Yeah, I think because when she was young, maybe it was considered like cool when she was in school or whatever. You know? But I mean, I think I've said before, my mother had me really late, like really, really late. So she's on the older side. I feel like if my mother heard me, she'd be so mad, right? She'd be like, "No, I'm not old." But yeah, I think a lot of things that she would boast about didn't work with me because like we were very different in school. Like, if me and my mother were at school together in the same timeline, my mother would have bullied the crap out of me. Like, like, from the sounds of it, she would, like, flex about, like, skipping school and whatnot, and, like, I don't know, all her rebellious activities. And I'd be like, Mother, I'm trying to achieve 100% attendance here. Like... Oh gosh, yeah. Like, and she'd be talking about, like, it's funny because she would flex on me about that, but then be extremely protective and like insistent that I, you know, behave. But I feel like there is this cycle of like, what'd you call it? Have you found that like, if the parents were like particularly rebellious, they end up being like extremely protective to their child, you know? Like, I feel like that's quite the common case where then they know that if they were given freedom, they might end up doing what they did. So then they end up being like next level protective. And I feel like the more rebellious your parents were, the more protective they get. And also add on the fact it's my Asian mother. You know? Like, yeah, it's because both my mom and dad were very protective. Especially like both. I feel like it ends up with some kind of extreme, right? Like, it's gonna be it's not gonna be normal. Oh gosh, yeah. Both were protective in their own. They're protective in different ways. But luckily, it's funny because despite how protective they were, they weren't too familiar with like the internet or computers. So they couldn't they couldn't be protective in that regard, you know? So like, me and my brothers just had free reign on the computer. And I was very lucky. I somehow didn't... I still ended up being okay and not too tainted by the internet. All I did was discover anime and video games. You know? Like... Yeah. I still managed to avoid the bad parts of the internet. But to be fair, I think I've told you guys before, the first thing I looked up on the internet... Because, like, my parents didn't give very good instructions. Because they were like, here's the computer. And I'd be like, whoa. Or specifically, it was my dad, who was like, here's the computer. And I'm like, whoa, a computer. As a kid. And it was like, this is the internet. Whoa, this is the internet. And then it'd be like, okay, I was like, what do I search? And then my dad was like, oh, you just go into Google. And I just left, just straight up just left me to my own devices. And sorry, I know I've told this story before, but I didn't hear it right because I didn't know Google was a word, because you got to bear in mind I'm like this tiny little kid, okay? So the only word I know is goggle. So I typed in goggle. I ended up on some website for goggles, like genuine, like just goggles, like a shopping website of just a lot of different goggles. So I was just like, wow, this is cool. And I was just scrolling through these goggles, and then my dad came back to be like, the F you doing? And I was like, goggles. Goggles. I was like, yeah, this is the internet. The internet is amazing. It's filled with goggles. Wow. And then I was shown Google, and it was like, this is Google. And I was like, ooh, what do I search up? And it was like, yeah, anything you want. And I was like, I don't know. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. And you know, the only time I downloaded the wrong anime I downloaded was just straight up, I downloaded anime for a school trip so that I'd have something to watch while on the trip, but I downloaded it with French subtitles, and that was so upsetting because my French was not good enough to watch Japanese anime with French subtitles, and it just wasn't it. I was so confused, and this was like early on in my weeb journey, so then I was like, didn't understand, my Nihongo was not Jozu enough for this, so I was like, I can't watch this. And I was so bored. I was like, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to? Yeah, the double language barrier was. Oh my gosh. Who teaches you to download viruses? You know who taught me to download viruses? My brother. My older brother would be like, my older brother is literally like pretty certain it was my older brother that spread a virus through my entire secondary school's computer system. Through me, I think. Actually, I wasn't really sure whether it was me or him. Because it was like this memory stick that we used. It was like a memory stick that I used for school. My brother used to just download whatever. And yeah, plugged into the school computer. Plugged into the back, because that's where the better, like the USB ports were. Plugged that in. Apparently that borked up the school computer. And then we had a school assembly where they held up this memory stick and they were like, so we found the issue regarding the computer virus that has been spread through the school that has caused issues with all of our computers. And we have discovered that it originates from this USB stick that was found in the back of one of our computers. Now, does anybody recognize who owns this? And then held up the memory stick, and I was just looking at it like, I reckon, in my head I was like, I recognize that memory stick. Like, I recognize that very much. Luckily for me, no kid was paying attention enough to me in class to know that that was my memories, like that I also used that memory stick, and no one was gonna snitch on my brother because he was considered cool. So we were just both like, nobody knows who owned that memory stick. I was like, thank goodness for once I'm actually invisible in class sometimes. Nobody knows. Nobody will ever know. How would they know? So, yeah. Yeah, because in, like, computer class, I would just, you know, just be quiet and just go do my work. And, yeah, like, no, I didn't say it was mine. Nah, I might have been a good student, but I wasn't getting in trouble. I was terrified of getting in trouble. Because, like, I didn't want anyone to be angry at me, because I guess when you're like a kid, you kind of assume that everyone will get mad at you the same way your parents get mad at you. So I just get very scared. You know, I've realized as a kid, I had this very strong like fear of admitting wrongdoing, because I was just terrified. Yeah. Which is exactly what happened in DT, where I broke the saw and I didn't want to tell anybody, so I tried to put it back. To then turn around to my teacher being right behind me and me being like... And then I tried to do the trick that my cat does, like my cat I used to have growing up with, where you try and like move really slowly. It doesn't work. It doesn't work for cats. It doesn't work for people. You know, you try and like just slowly walk away and be like, nobody, you did not see this. And then I got told off, and then I got like, typically when I got told off, I'm usually used as like an example. You know, I feel like teachers a lot. I think that was another reason why I was scared, because for some reason I noticed when like other kids got told off, it wasn't that bad. But when I got told off, they would make like a whole big like show out of it. Cause I feel like, I guess with the kids that normally get in trouble, they normally fight back. So they try and make an example out of like, if you're like a good student that's typically good, you end up with a harsher punishment, because honestly, I've seen when the other kids try and fight back. And yeah, like I get it, but it just made school even more like anxiety inducing. Yeah, I'm just like, I do think I'm a very easy target. as much as like, I used to think there was something wrong with me. I was just like, I never understood it until like way later, when I was like, oh, easy target. That's why. Like, So I used to think it was just so unfair. I just thought it was just extremely unfair. But yeah, I think like one time I had a teacher like full on like, I used to get shouted at by teachers quite a lot, to be fair, because like I was like a good student in that like I would get good grades, but like you guys have seen my attention span. It's kind of lacking. I'm kind of clumsy, which I don't wish I was. Like I wish I wasn't. So I wasn't very good at paying attention in class. I remember one time I had like my notebook and I was like doodling in it. Because I was like sat at the front, I didn't want to like do it in front of like the teacher. So I was like doodling. And then the teacher started shouting at me, trying to make like an example out of me, saying that I was on my phone. And then was really embarrassed when I like, as I lifted the notebook, I like flipped the page to the page where I was actually had notes on the class. And I was like, I'm taking notes. I don't have phone. Like, yeah. That one felt good. I was like, yo, I know what this teacher's trying to do. I know this teacher's trying to make an example out of me, but you have been severely mistaken. I'm actually doodling. Hello. Wait, you once got in trouble for passing a note in Sindarin Elvish and you were given detention for refusing to translate it? Wait, what'd it say? I'm curious. Yeah, no, I'd always hoped the teachers would have been on my side, but like, it felt like more often than not, they weren't. You know? Like, yeah. But to be fair, I wasn't paying attention most of the time. I was just, I know listen learning was not my effective learning, like it wasn't my learning method. So, you know? Phone usage was a thing, but it was expensive and limited. Oh my gosh, my parents own an absolute relic. Cause like they're, okay, so like, my parents, I've explained this before, they're just very financially irresponsible. So they would have like random technology and stuff. Like they would have like, you know, they have like their original Game Boy and stuff like that. They had this absolute brick of a mobile phone. I think it was like one of the like OG mobiles. Like, I was like, that thing could have been like a murder weapon. That thing was a brick. Like genuinely, I remember finding it. Cause I was a hecking nosy kid. So I used to, yeah, it was like a bulky looking thing. And I was like, the heck is this? It wasn't actually that fun to find or do anything with because you couldn't really do anything. The fun thing I found, no, so let me show you the brick. Original mobile phone. I think it was like a Motorola. Yeah. Like a heckin' brick looking thing. Like this. I wonder if they still have it. Like, oh, here's a brick for ants. Like the brick. This thing wasn't that fun to find, honestly. Like, I found it and then it was like, kind of boring. The real thing that I found that was fun of my parents' treasures was the OG Nokia looking thing. Oh my gosh. I played so much Snake on this. I stole this from my parents when they weren't looking to go play Snake. Sorry, my tongue went out. I was taking it. Like, yeah. This thing was a banger. Oh, Snake was so fun. Yeah. They had this, and then they also had the original Game Boy, which was also really fun to play Tetris on. And they had Othello, I think, or something on there. I didn't know how that one worked. But yeah, this thing was a banger. This one wasn't like I felt like the screen didn't have enough lighting though. Wait, let me see. The original Game Boy was like a brick as well. I think they still have this. Again, the lighting was lacking on these things. Skittles, arigato, arigato. Oh wait, I missed one from earlier. Sorry, Tex, always love hearing your stories. Plenty of times when you retell, it's a first for me, and it's not first time. I like being reminded. Thank you. Thank you for reassuring me. I appreciate it. And Skittles, arigato. Sorry, Tex, you're adorable. I am not. No. Oh my gosh. We should do like a original Game Boy stream. But the thing is, that screen is reflective, like, you know? Wait, I wonder if I can find one that's... Oh, but Tetris was a banger. Heckin' brilliant game. Tetris is timeless. Straight up. What the? Why are these not showing how big they are? Like... I feel like this? Was it this size? I feel like this looks massive. Wait. Does this person just have tiny hands? Is it this big? It's hard to remember because last time I used it I was a kid. Like... Yeah. Like... Oh, the sponsored watch-along thingy is at 4 a.m. So in like 4 hours. So we are gonna just keep rolling with it. Yeah. Although maybe I should make a thumbnail for it. And double check the brief. Wait, your first one was the Game Boy Color? Wait, what was the Game Boy Color? There was like the Game Boy Color. I don't think my family had this. I think we skipped this because like the Game Boy that I saw was like a flip looking thing. Like the folding Advance, the Game Boy Advance. Like, and we had it in like, it's funny, it's almost the same blue. It's like this nice, there was like this blue color. Like this one, maybe. Maybe like this. Yeah. Let's see, this one. This thing. Yeah, the SP came later. Yeah. Yeah. There was this one. The thing is, yeah, the time at which my family got consoles is always like sort of shifted ever so slightly because my parents wouldn't get consoles when they came out. My parents would get consoles like they would get a console after something had come out to replace it so that it would be cheaper, you know? But with the Game Boy Advance SP, with this one in particular, we had oh gosh. so we had Pokemon Fire Red for this. And it was originally for my little brother, which then my older brother stole from my little brother to play on. So my little brother didn't get to play it because my older brother was playing it. So then I stole it from my older brother. But when I stole it from my older brother, I didn't realize it was only a singular save. So I instantly removed all of his save data. And he was very mad at me. But to be fair, he stole it first. And my little brother should have been playing this. So like, I was just delivering justice in that regard. Technically is my copium right here. Right? It's my copium. I felt so bad. I felt like I killed off all his Pokemon. Like, I didn't realize I killed them and sent them into the void forever. Like, I was not aware what I was doing. I cried so much. I cried so hecking much. I felt so bad. I didn't know where they went. You know? I was just oblivious. It was like the same vibe where like I had Animal Crossing and I thought it'd be really, you know, funny and smart of me to like fast forward to the future by changing the date on the console. And then I went forward in the future to my town being covered in weeds and all of my little Animal Crossing villagers telling me that I abandoned them and that I'd been gone for so long. And I was like, cry. I felt awful. I felt so bad. Oh, I want some chocolate. I learned my lesson. It was truly a lesson to be taught. That I needed to learn, you know? Like, yeah, they knew the kids had to learn a lesson, you know? Like, they were like, we should add this in for those punks that try to fast forward time. May they learn. You're unsubbing. That's fair. You know, I don't want to force anyone to sub. It's okay. You know? That's what I get for mistreating those villagers and deleting those Pokemon. Totally understandable. You ever see the graphic about Pokemon trying to make kids go outside? Yo, Pokemon succeeded when they made Pokemon Go. That made me go outside. I went outside. I was looking for my Pokemon. It worked. It worked very well. It was actually a very, very positive time for people. The time where people actually united in playing games and decided we'd all go outside. You know? It made it really nice to just actually, you know, wonder. Except for, there was this one time I was trying to catch this Gyarados, but it was literally in a construction site, and I couldn't access it. And honestly, I would have climbed the fence if I was able to climb it, but they made those fences really unclimbable. But I was so upset, because it was right there. Like, it was right there. I was so sad. I tried walking all the way around to see if I could get it from the other side. I couldn't. And a stupid wall. I was never gonna get it. Like, Wait, people found dead bodies searching for Pokemon? Oh no. Oh dear. Wait, I guess that's kind of good. It solves crime. Right? Not the isekai truck could. No. No. It was a nice time though. I didn't play it enough, but the time I did play it was very enjoyable. You know? I was still very antisocial though. I'd be like seeing like a crowd of people and I'd be like, I need to go over there because that's probably where there's a really cool Pokemon. But I also hope no one talks to me. You know? It was the balance. Of like still trying to be a little antisocial punk while needing to go within the vicinity of other people. But I have mastered the art of invisibility. I'm pretty good. Although, one issue I did have when I was playing Pokemon Go, there was like a Poke Gym. I was like, you know, I worked really hard to like, you know, capture and win. But then there was like this really sad probably not 3, probably like 7, 8, you know, small child that really wanted it. But like, I wanted it. like, oh, I like really wanted it though. Like I really wanted it. But it was like this kid and his dad. And it was like, oh, that's not fair. I can't make the kid sad. But I really wanted that gym. I was team red, I think. Yeah, I'm eating my favorite chocolate. I'll show you. I love this. I'm addicted to this. This is the chocolate I'm eating. I'm heckin' addicted to this chocolate. I have eaten like 100 of these. Wait, no, not this one. This one. This one. The one with the almond in the corner. There's a milk chocolate one. I don't think they're like as nice. The almond one, I don't even like almonds. But this isn't like when it has the picture of like the nuts in the corner, you don't taste the nuts. You know? It's like it's not, I mean, what I don't like is normally the texture of nuts, and it doesn't have that nutty texture. But this is delicious. I love this. I love this. Yeah. If you go to Japan, look for these. I don't know why I'm so addicted to them. I don't know what they put in these guys, but they put something addictive inside this specific chocolate, I think. That and my Fammy Chiggies. I noticed this one, like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, I don't like just plain chocolate. I like it when it has like some kind of like biscuit or cookie or something like crunchy in it. And this is it. This is it. This is so good. Oh, Skittles, arigato. Feeding the addiction fund. Chocolate is nice. No, but you have no idea how many of these I've eaten. I've eaten so many. I need to stop. It's a genuine addiction. Like, yeah, Twix is so good. Like, yeah, when I have chocolate bars in England, I always go for the ones that have some kind of biscuit to it. So yeah, like Twix or like Maltesers. I think the only exception would be like, you know, a flake if it's with an ice cream, because that is like the classic. Sometimes I'll have a Mars bar, but it feels bad on my teeth. I'm trying to think. Chocolate in the UK. I used to eat a lot of chocolate, to be fair. Like, I used to be addicted. Arigato, arigato. Are you guys funding my chocolate addiction? Oh no. Have I tried the green Kit Kat in Japan? I still need to do... So my plan is to do some kind of like Kit Kat tasting stream where I get like a bunch of different Kit Kats that they have here and then try them. I know, who would have thought of that? Like, from what I just said. A Kit Kat trying stream where one tries a lot of Kit Kats. I'm really hitting that word count today, guys. So, yeah. Twix aren't particularly chocolatey. Yeah. I don't want too much. I don't want too much chocolate, but I think it's because I used to eat a lot as a kid. I used to save my bus money and walk so I could save the bus money and then use that on chocolate. Yeah. So, no, I don't know if there's still I don't think there's a Kit Kat store in Tokyo. Oh, no. I don't know if there's a Kit Kat store in Tokyo. I think there used to be. I don't know if it's still here. Like, you know? There's a Kit Kat pop-up corner. I don't know how It just says permanently closed. Wait. Individual, wait. I mean, I can probably get a bunch from like Don Quixote or something, you know? Like, yeah. Could I send British chocolates for a stream? I mean, I could just go back to England. I do need to. Okay, there's like a few reasons I need to go back to England, but I need to find like a good time to go. Also, yeah, it's like what is it? So one of the reasons is my manager really wants me to get tested for ADHD, which I also really need to do. So that's what I'm gonna do when I go back to England. And then I also need to probably redo blood tests and stuff, which I could do here, but I feel more comfortable doing it in England. Also to sort out one of my cards because it's technically expired, but they're gonna replace it and send it to England, which is fantastic. Thank you, bank. And then I need to give the Kita-san black figurine to my brother finally, because that's gathering dust in my cupboard. And then see my nan. Yeah. No, the thing is, most ADHD tests are done online, but it's the treatment that's provided afterwards that's gonna be the problem. Because I'm pretty certain, everyone seems pretty certain I'm gonna pass those tests with flying colors. So it's more of a matter of like, yes, I can get the diagnosis, but it's not just about getting a diagnosis, it's about actually getting something done about it. And I can't really get any of that here in Japan, because they don't really treat for that here. So, Kita-san Black, the Uma Musume figurine! Yeah, it's a present for my brother for like, I think it was like Christmas or something. The Christmas or birthday, but I've been holding on to that for a while. Because I thought my brother was gonna come to Japan, but he cannot. But yeah, so like, I did look up, yeah, doing the tests here, but I feel like it's, yeah, I kind of have to be in England to receive anything to help me with it. So, yeah. 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 I think a lot of they don't have the medication for it in Japan. In fact, they don't have a lot of medication for anything, really. Medication in Japan is very weak. Even, I think I've said, even the like painkillers and stuff are on the weaker side compared to like Europe. So they don't seem to do medicine here a lot or much of. So yeah. Like if I want my regular ibuprofen, I have to go for the extreme ibuprofen here to match, you know? So, yeah. But that's one of the things. And then also, yeah, just my blood tests and stuff in general, I feel more comfortable doing them in England because, you know, there's no translation barrier of that sort. You know, as Nihongo, as Jozu, as good as my Japanese is, my Nihongo is not Jozu enough for a medical environment. Like, yeah. Yeah, I don't think... I think last time I had to have a doctor's appointment in Japan, the main word I noticed, which is funny because it comes across with a lot of doctor's appointments that I have, is mizu, which is water, which is drink more water. And I'm like, dang! Like, everyone's always telling me to drink more water! No! Why they never say drink more cola? Like, you know, it would be better. Should I drink more water? Wait, I haven't had my vitamin water. Wait. If I go get my vitamin water, will you guys be still here? Please, I beg. Please don't leave me. Please, 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 please. I have not lifted my butt from my seat in the last 5 hours because I get scared that you guys are gonna leave if I leave. So I would like to very selfishly request that you guys stay here while I go get my vitamin water. Okay? Like, no, why are you flushing? I haven't, oh my gosh, wait. What if I run, okay, Twitch, I'm gonna run ads right now so then you guys don't miss. You guys don't miss anything. Vitamin water! Vitamin! Vitamins! What is that face? Wait. Be right back. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I need to mute. I want to go bathroom, but I don't want you guys to hear, and I'm kind of worried about. One sec.
Elia is cute and her potty sounds are, probably, hail the goose cult honk honk honk.
Yo, I'm back. Yeah, the bathroom's not too far from my bedroom, so I dread the day where I like don't unmute. If I don't mute and I go bathroom and you guys end up hearing things, I don't want you to hear me pee. No, 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 no. So, yeah. Oh my gosh. I got slapped. By who? Who slapped me? Wait. Got my vitamin water. Gotta get my daily dose of vitamin C. Eh. ちょっと待って. Is it even loud with the door closed? That's what I don't know. How am I supposed to test? I'm only one person. I guess I could leave it recording, but then that'd be a heckin' weird test. ちょっと. Wait a second. Wait a second. Sydney! Did you hit me? Lovingly? Elia's cute and her potty sounds are probably too all hail the goose cult honk honk honk. ちょっと待って. My what sounds? Yeah. I do a private stream and listen with my headphones. The thing is, I live that wired headset life. You know? I must, like, it's literally like I don't have a wireless headset for the computer. But Yeah. Like, I don't think this wire's long enough. I love wired headset life. I don't like any form of potential latency. Yeah, lower latency is life, right? Right? I do have some that I can connect to my phone. Actually, I might be able to connect it to my computer. It's more that I do everything through my audio box. So like when you have an audio box, it's kind of harder to connect the audio box through with like, the audio box is obviously for the microphone, but then normally you have your headphones plugged into the audio box, and connecting a wireless headset to the audio box is kind of rough. But I do have ones that I use for outside, but I don't even play music on them, okay? Like, I have some headphones that I wear just for the noise cancelling, and that's it. Because like, they're really good for if you're like traveling anywhere, because I find it's a lot of sounds and I don't like all the sounds. So I just have like noise cancelling headphones, but I don't like to play any music. The noise cancelling is really good on them. It's really heckin' quiet. It's really peaceful. Because you kind of forget how much like, they're like over ear headphones. They're like big uns, but the noise cancelling on them is insane. But they're also not too like, they're really good. They're really, really good. But when I accidentally like have to like adjust my hair or something and I remove it for a second and then I hear all the sounds, I'm like, wait a second, like, dang, the world is much noisier when like when you realize, when you hear it, like, hello, oh, I'm so glad you like my shorts. You found me. You found me. Thank you for finding me. The world is really loud. It's really loud, especially like anything transport wise, like trains or planes or anything of that sort. It's like you don't realize how loud it is until you find a way to block out that noise. Like, it's just, it's weird. It's weird. Like, so yeah, what's interesting, it's like a constant buzz. Yeah, the constant buzz. The world is loud. And it helps me when it comes to like anxieties with like other people. So I used to not get noise cancelling headphones because as I see as one person says about like the pressure. But let me see. Like, okay, these were quite the investment a while ago, but they're so worth it. Cause like, I don't get how it works. I feel like it must be using some kind of like AI to determine sounds and what to block out. Cause I don't think it's not just like trying to block out, it doesn't block out sound with it just being on your head. Like, you put these headphones on and they block out a little sound, but when you turn them on, then they actually block out sound. So it's only when they're powered on that you get that true quiet. And then you can adjust the quiet to either like they're quiet, immersive, and aware. So you can like change the levels depending on like where you're at. So like aware helps you still if you're in a situation where like you need to still listen out for stuff. But yeah, the Bose Quiet Comfort, they have like, there's like older models that also have this, so you don't need the newest model. But yeah, I don't know how it does it. It's so good. It's so good. Like, yeah, the noise cancelling is insane on these. Like, I could not recommend it more. Like, I really, really, like, it was just nice to know that, like, you can get this noise cancelling without needing like it to squish your head, because I think that's how a lot of older noise cancelling headphones work, you know? Like the older ones were just like, what if we just tighten your head as much as possible to block out the sound? Oh, it records the outside sound and plays the inverse sound waves. That's so cool. Like, it's the Bose Quiet Comfort. Yeah. Oh, you had earbuds that blocked out loud noises but amplified voices. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know you could get that. Dang. Yeah, I try and block out like all the noise, because like one of my anxieties is like what other people are saying, and especially in Japan where I'm like, I find myself distracting myself, being worried, hearing like, you know, if they say anything about me as a gaijin, it's my worry. So I feel like when I block out all the sound, I kind of ease myself away from that worry, you know? Yeah. You have the Bose Quiet Comfort 15 from 2014. Yeah, like I just didn't know. I just didn't know you could get noise cancelling that didn't squish your head. And it's so nice. Like, yeah. Let's see. Okay, so apparently they use, wait. Let's see. How does it achieve noise cancellation? The Bose Quiet Comfort features both active and passive noise reduction technologies. Active noise cancellation uses a highly sophisticated proprietary electronic method with sound detecting microphones mounted both inside and outside the ear cups. The electronic system detects noise in any environment, measures it, compares it, and instantly generates a cancellation signal that is out of phase with the noise. Passive noise reduction, on the other hand, relies on the fit and design of the ear cups and the clamping pressure of the headband to enhance sound isolation. Oh. Yeah. This calmed me so much. This reduced my anxieties of being outside so much. Like, yeah. Like, I don't know. I didn't realize. Yeah. How good your ear fits on your head. Wait. Your ear fits on your head? Oh. Wait. Do you mean the headphone? Wait. Yeah, I feel like this used to, like, I think looking for like an older model of this, as long as it has that. Or honestly, if you're someone that gets anxious outside a lot, like me, I think it's a worthwhile investment. And also, if you're someone that flies, oh my gosh, planes are so loud. I've never had a more peaceful flight than when I use these headphones. I didn't realize, because like you kind of just get used to the noise of the airplane, but airplanes are loud. Like even when you're sat in them, like if you're on a long haul flight, it's so worth it. It's so worth it. You could just I just fall straight to sleep, like easy. Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why I never thought about like investing in such a thing. But I don't use it to play music. That's the thing. It doesn't leave a dent on my head. No. Like yeah, no dent. No, so one of the issues I have with a lot of earphones, and one of the reasons I actually opted for open ear headphones, so like the ones I use at my computer is the HD 600, which are like classics, which again was a big investment for me because obviously I sit at my computer all day with headphones on, and what I've experienced in the past is like the struggle of like my head hurting from wearing headphones all day, you know, because you know if you end up wearing it literally 10 hours a day, it's gonna hurt your head. So I opted for open ear ones because open ear ones tend to not be so tight because they're not trying to achieve any form of noise cancelling. They're like open. They're also like, so these are really comfortable. The ones these HD 600s I can literally wear all day and I don't feel any discomfort, and it doesn't feel bad. Like, you know, my head doesn't hurt from wearing them. Yeah, open back is nice. And they're airy as well, so you don't get all like sweaty underneath them, you know? So, cause I can't wear earbuds. You know, like the earbuds that like go in your ear? I don't know what it is. I just can't. I can't put them in my ear. I hate it. I hate it so much. Like, please, I can't have that in my ear. I don't know what it is. It's never just suited my ear shape. I don't understand how people put them in their ears. I don't understand how they stay. I don't understand how they work. I've never been able to use them. Like how are you supposed to use in-ear? How are you supposed to use in-ear? Like, am I actually supposed to like really squish it in? Like, I don't want them in my ear. But I have a feeling, is that what you're supposed to put them in your ear? Cake, please no. Don't say it so. It actually goes in, like, in the ear? Ugh. I hate that. That scares me. I don't like that at all. No. Does it actually go in? How to use in-ear earphones? I'm looking it up. You have to stuff it right in? There's no way, right? There's no way. There's no way, right? But what if it gets stuck? I just feel like it wouldn't be comfortable. Do I just have a tiny ear hole? Like, it feels like it wouldn't fit. It just feels too big for my tiny ear hole. Like, it just doesn't feel like it'll go in. They're safe for your ears, but you can get hearing damage. Oh, you can lose track of how loud it is. Oh. I guess I just need to find tiny ones. There's sizes. I think I have tiny ear holes, guys. Like tiny ear holes that are not good for regular sized in-ears. 'Cause yeah, it's not, it just doesn't fit. Like, I was always told not to put anything in my ear at all. Yeah. Kiwi ears in Japan. Oh, okay, I look it up. Cute. Of course they'd be cute. It's Japan. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I've always used either like full-sized big headphones, or like just the ones that sit on your ear, you know? But I think it's quite nice though to go outside with like big over-ear ones, because I just hope that if I'm wearing big fat headphones, that strangers won't talk to me. You know? Because surely if you see someone with a big ass headset on, you're gonna be like, ooh, yeah, they're not gonna speak to me, right? They still do. Yeah, they do. But I feel like the chances are lowered, right? Like, surely it's like a statistic, like a minus chance, you know? Right? Like, oh gosh, I don't know. But I wonder. I mean, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty chilling with my big HD 600s. Yeah. -4 charisma debuff. Oh no, that'll send me into the negatives. Oh no. No. You wear giant open back headphones, but only at night? Oh. I mean, open ear, the sound comes through, right? Like, but you don't have to. Honestly, I wish I had open ear headphones when I lived at my parents', because the amount of times I would get jump scared where I'd be like sat at home playing my League of Legends, and then I turn around and I'm like, what? Like, how long have you been behind me, parent? Like, saved me so many jump scares. Like, I mean, because like, my parents would just always barge into my room. Like my mother did not understand the definition of privacy, okay? Like she would just barge in. And I remember begging for some kind of like lock on my door because I hate getting jump scared. And I was always like refused one. But you know what's funny? After I moved out, my little brother took my room and the first thing he got to do, he got to have his lock. And I was like, favoritism strikes again. The F. My, the only thing that was okay to jump scare me was my cat. I would welcome my cat jump scare any day, you know? Like, my cat suddenly appearing, that's just pure joy, you know? In fact, even in the, I was gonna say in the wild. even outside, if I'm like outside and a cat appears out of nowhere, I'm like, yes, thriving, blessed, happy. Like, this is what I want. I want to get jump scared by cats IRL, okay? Because that brings me joy. But I've not encountered many cats here in Tokyo, you know? I don't know. Yeah. Elia's parent replacement cat was a good outcome. Real. Oh my gosh, when a cat chooses to sit on your lap, oh my gosh, that is the moment you truly feel like the ultimate chosen one. Where you're like, oh, yay, life is good, I've been chosen by the cat. Yeah, strays are rare in Tokyo. Yeah, I think also any outdoor cats are very rare, because I think most people that have cats in Japan or in Tokyo have them as indoor cats and they just don't go outside. Probably because most people have apartments here. But in England, you get a lot of outdoor cats. Like a lot. Like a lot. Like, If my cat loved me, other people can and will. I feel like I forced my cat. I was the kind of kid that had my cat and was like, you're gonna spend time in my room with me. Close his door. You're gonna get a hug from me. Hugs cat. Cat is not happy. Cat wishes to escape, but I feel like cat just learned that, like, to accept. I was like, I'm gonna hug you forever. You keep that up for like many years. I think eventually the cat's like, all right, this is my life. This is my life now. I will learn. I was very clingy to my cat, which is actually, it's quite funny because, like, I think my cat growing up, well, yeah, my cat never ever scratched me. It never ever properly scratched. Like, it didn't even play scratch. My cat never fought. To the point where when I used to take my cat to the vet, my cat was used as like the example for like they would literally bring in like the trainee veterinarian like surgeons and stuff to like watch, and like, because my cat just wouldn't react. Like, my cat was very much like, just would never ever I never saw my cat ever attack anybody ever. Like, no, and my cat never attacked a person. So like, even when it was getting like apparently like a super painful injection or anything of the sort, it would just sit there. It would just sit there and be sad. And then after it would have it, it would then cuddle up to me afterwards. But yeah, it was a very, like, my cat was really quiet. So that when it did meow, I used to get really excited because it would be like, and I'd be like, ah, oh my god, you can't meow, life is good. Like, yeah. Wait, your nan used to have a dog that was so chill that when they got burgled, the burglar told it to go into a room and it did. Oh. Oh no. Protector of the home. That's not good. What the? No. No. That's not how dogs are supposed to protect. See, this is why people go for like guard geese instead. This is just another reason why people, if you want something protected and you want something guarded, use geese. Geese are not easily influenced by people. They're just generally very angry. I don't even know if you could get a goose to be like... Wait, well then how would I get into my own place? Like, you're more scared of a goose than a Rottweiler? I mean, I'm only scared of the dog if like, it depends. I feel like it's the same with cats though. Cats and dogs, it's like a lot of their aggression can be on how they were raised, right? Like, I hate seeing things when people are like, oh, cats are horrible. And I'm like, no. No, it just sounds like that cat was raised by a horrible person. You know? Also, wait, you guys flushed. Wait, you guys heckin' flushed! Wait a second! Wait a second! Wait a second! Oh, Kohaku, what up? There's a picture of me in a puddle. They're actually... Wait. Let me just... There actually is... Not in a puddle. This is the video from earlier. That's me falling over in the snow. Before continuing my journey. So there's a puddle over there. Surprisingly, I didn't fall in that puddle. But yeah. Snow is slippery. Also, let me see. The happy loop. Arigato. Happy 2 months and 2 1. Thank you. I've been away for so long that you have a new outfit. No. I literally got this outfit like a few days ago. It's okay. It's brand new. It's fresh out the wardrobe. Yeah. Snow is slippery. More news at 10. Yay. Oh, it's honestly, I don't know how people who live in snowy places walk around. Okay, I don't know how they do it. I don't understand. I don't know. I just like you could see here. Sorry, excludes the rave because you know shutter speed. This is okay. So when I cross this road, this is me going maximum speed because I want to cross the road as fast as I can. This is max speed. Zooming. Wow. And then I go back to kind of slow. I need the spikes. I don't have the spikes. Those fluorescent lights do be going. Indeed. I was not built for snow. I was not. I'm pretty certain I have minus balance buff. I have a double balance nerf. Okay. So my first balance yeah. So my first balance nerf is that my feet are slightly on the flatter side, so they do lean inwards, and then the ligaments for like down the bottom of my leg are a bit too short. So my knees do go inwards. Like they're genuinely like they do this. Like this is accurate. This is accurate. Actually, I wonder if you can actually out. Boopa. Actually, wait. You might be able to see it. Wait. Can we see it? Do my knees go inward here? This is my proofs. Oh wait, I'm too busy hiking, messing with deer. Wait. Their deer are so cute though. I love the deer so much. Look at the I felt like a Disney princess. Okay, the other nerf is my tiny feet, okay? Cause like you can kind of see they're going inwards. You can't, because all the deer are in the way of my legs. I'm glad you like the outfit. I put a lot of thought into my outfits whenever I go outside. Alright, maybe when I walk away. You can't really see. Oh, you can kind of see they go inwards. Yeah. So you can see I got these tiny hecking feet. Like, yeah. I got these tiny, tiny feet for my height. And then I have these inward knees. Like, yeah, you can kind of see it for a split second. You'll probably see it in the... I have other videos, but I haven't edited them. Because, yeah, even though I'm like 172 centimeters, I have UK size 4, which is like, straight up, the only other people I know with the same size feet as me are the super tiny short VTubers I know. Where I'm like, hold up, we should not have the same size feet, but we do. Like... oh, gosh. But yeah. Yeah. That's, I'll see if I can get the other stuff sorted, but yeah. I got that double balance nerf. Walking is hard. Like... no, cause then I can see if I can share my shoes with them. You know? Girls like to trade shoes or like potentially borrow each other's shoes. Or in the snow, I noticed if I make a footprint, I'd be like, wait a second, my footprint matches your footprint. Footprint buddies. Like, yay. Yeah. You're not much, you're UK 11? The heck? Wait, is it, wait, let me convert it. UK 4 to Euro shoe size. Like a 37. Like, UK size 4 is a European 37. Is that right? No, it's not. That's Google AI messing with me. Wait. No, it is. Okay, wait. Yeah. I think so. You know? What's interesting is the way Japan does shoe size is they just straight up use centimeters. Which I feel like makes the most sense. I don't know where all these other numbers came from, to be honest. Like what, like... Where did all these other... Yeah. Wait. Average shoe size for... Okay, so on average, for someone that's my height, for a woman that's my height, it will be... Wait, this is in US. Shoe to UK. Generally, a UK 6.5 to a UK 8. So yeah, typically, like, if we average that, about like a UK 7. And I'm a UK 4. So... Do you see the difference? It's like I'm a couple of shoe sizes away from the average by quite a bit. It's like if I do a UK 7 to Euro shoe size, typically people around my height will have a Euro size 40 or 41. Like, normally. Which makes sense, because I know other people my height that do have shoe sizes that are that size. I am very aware my foot size is weird. I don't know what happened. I don't know why they didn't grow with the rest of me, but apparently, yeah, I don't got them goose flippers. I got like, I don't know. It's like I got my growth spurt and apparently my feet did not get the memo at all, which is kind of weird. But you know who does have the same shoe size as me? My mother. Which means she steals my shoes. Or she has stolen my shoes. Many times. A lot of times. When I first got a job and was able to start buying my own clothes and my own shoes, my mother would just steal them. And I was so hecking sad. Like, I'm all legs though. Oh wait, I guess you can kind of tell in the video. Yeah, I'll kind of my growth my growth spurt. The memo went to my legs, and nowhere else apparently. My legs were like, "Yo, it's time to grow." Bet, like, oh gosh. Also, for the flush, you silly gooses. Sydney, arigato. Love to just listen. Arigato. Big Al Senor, arigato. Skittles, arigato. Angus Barrington, arigato. Udice, arigato. Sensitix, arigato. Angus Barrington, arigato. Love to just listen. Arigato. Skittles, arigato. And then we have some, why just you said members when I went to the bathroom? Berman said, arigato. Happy 28 months. What is this? What icon is that? Why is there, why are there drugs in your membership message? Choto my hecking mates. Wait, is this because of my vitamin water? It's my vitamin water. Yeah. It's good though. Although I think I'm only supposed to have one of these a day. Because it's got my 1000 mg of vitamin C. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Also, arigato, arigato. Happy 24 months. Monthly flush, I mean teeth. Wait. Not teeth. Teeth? Teeth. Do more vitamins. Do more drugs. Do more. Wait, no, this also has vitamin B6. Like. Wait, let me show you what I'm drinking. Vitamin water. I think I've shown you that guys this before. You've seen these images before, guys. But get ready to see them again. Glug, 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 glug. No, wait, it's not this big. Wait. Shrink it. Actually, no, it needs to be big so you guys can read it. See, look. Look. Vitamins and stuff. This is actually pretty yummy. Honestly, I'm happy. It doesn't have too strong a, like, lemon flavor to it. So, I'm happy with it. Tastes good. Yeah. And that's what I need. I need water that I'm happy to taste. It's actually vitamin water. Yeah, it's not a joke. It's real. It's real. I wasn't messing with you guys when I said I'm having vitamin water. I mean, straight up. Vitamin water. Japan does not mess when it comes to vitamins. They have, like, compared to what I've seen in England, they have so many vitamins. That's not vitamin water? Gosh darn it, I thought I could read. Oh dang, I think I'm reading this wrong, guys, because I think this says vitamin water. Wait, what's it like in the States? What's vitamin water in the States? I'm scared. The States scare me, guys. Like, type what? Guys, does no one like answering my questions in chat tonight? Like, what is this? This is the second time I've been hit with, you should know, you should just look it up. But I'm like, you brought it up. You tell me. The heck? It's a brand? Is it actually as good? Like, wait, this has wait, how much sugar does this have? Darn it, it's all in Japanese. I like rotated the bottle, looked at it. Welp. The brand is Suntory, yeah. Yeah. Wait. Oh, it's in katakana. No, I'd be able to know it if it was in... It doesn't look like it has a lot of... It doesn't have a lot of anything in here, to be honest. I don't think any of these... is like a problem. Cause like it's like 16 kcal and then 0 grams of something, 0 grams of something, 4 grams of something, 0.11 grams of something. And then it's the like vitamins and stuff. So like this one ain't got this one's not got sugar. Or at least not that I can, I feel like it would say like I'm supposed to have one of these a day because otherwise it's too much vitamin C. Okay. Vitamin water America. I'm doing it, guys. Oh, I'm searching. Oh. The heck is this? Why is this so bright? Oh. Oh, is this what you guys... Holy giant. It's owned by the Coca-Cola company. Oh. Oh, this is different. The heck is this? Nani soda? Why is it so colorful? Is this filled with sugar and delicious colors? No. The brand offers regular and 0 sugar options. Oh. The brand was famously associated with 50 Cent. Oh, dang. Why? Oh. Yeah, when I think of healthy drinks, I think of my wonderful Coca-Cola. Oh. In 2009, a lawsuit happened where Coca-Cola falsely conveyed that vitamin water is not a sugary soft drink. But it is a sugary soft drink. Yeah. I mean, you can't really escape big brands. Yeah, like you said, it's Suntory, which is Pepsi. Honestly, you're not escaping anything. Like, this was the main thing I learned when I was doing, like, animal biology. Like, because, like, there's a lot of things where you can feel guilty for, like, supporting certain brands or whatever, but then you realize all the brands are owned by the other brands and everything's just owned by the same hecking thing and everything's just the same corporations, and you're kind of guilty just by existing no matter what. Like, you're kind of just cooked. Like, so yeah, don't feel bad about brands that you use because all of them are evil. And to live a life that is completely guilt-free is impossible. Okay? It's straight up impossible. Okay? And you can feel like you're doing something by saying not doing one brand, but that brand is probably part of a bigger brand that is also probably owning something else that you use anyway. Like, if you were to cut out everything owned by a big corpo, you won't have you're gonna go live in nature. Like, you know, you gotta go live in the wild. There's no ethical consumption under capitalism. Yeah. You gotta go live in the mountains, and even then you can't bring anything with you, like anything. Cause yeah, I remember when you're doing like a topic like animal biology or something at uni, it gets kind of rough because like you just end up feeling guilty for just being human, like because their main lesson is, yo, humans suck, and you're like, oh, but I'm a human. No, I'm not. I'm a goose. It's okay. Ah! And then, yeah, one of the things that like that helped in sort of dealing with said guilt is knowing that, like, for example, when it comes to things like pollution and whatnot, even if all the consumers came together to follow all the things that were like, you know, helping, all of that together still wouldn't amount to even half of like what big sort of corporations do on their own, you know? Like, it is a problem on a much bigger scale that has been passed down to a lot of consumers to make the consumers feel guilty to avoid pointing the blame in the correct direction. Like, So don't feel too guilty, because yeah, even if we all followed it through and everybody lived perfect things, like it still wouldn't be enough, you know. That's one way to help people feel better. At least that helped me kind of feel better. It's still kind of sad, but yeah, like the impact of just you or even us as a collective, yeah, the average consumer is nothing compared to industry. So, you know, like don't be too harsh on yourself, okay? Yeah. Also, you guys, arigato. Imagine a Tamagotchelia plug with redeems for untrimmed drink water. Have you taken your meds and more? Endless fun for chat, maybe less for Elia. I feel so cold out. I'm sat like a shrimp right now. Cry. In shambles indeed. But I'm hydrating. I'm drinking my water. I'm drinking my water, you know? And I took my meds, and you guys didn't disappear, so that's fantastic, you know? Skittles, arigato. Sorry, text. No! And Sydney, arigato. Well, at least this is a feet stream. Friday in Japan time. Also, happy Feet Friday. No! No. Feet Friday's not real. Feet Friday's not real. You can't make it a thing. Also, live and talk, arigato. So cute. Did I wish you happy birthday? It's not my birthday. My birthday is in like 2 weeks. Yeah. Oh god. Wait, what? I swear it was 3 weeks, a week ago. Oh, that flew by. Why are the numbers doing the number thing where they like add up? It's not fair. How dare they? I didn't agree to this. Why is time moving? What is this? How dare it? How dare it? Oh my gosh. And Sydney, arigato. But water is owned by nature. Registered. So drink more water. I don't know. I don't trust natural water. I like my water nice and processed so it's free from contamination from the great outdoors. Only in desperate times will I drink from nature, which has only ever happened. Wait. I can't even remember if I drank water that day. Wait. I'm trying to remember. I don't think I did. Wait. I was in the jungle. It was at one of the sites, but I feel like I didn't. There was like this one site where like we traveled to collect data. And there was a river. I think other people drank from the river. I didn't want to because I thought that'd be gross. But that was also the same day that I basically passed out. Wait a second. Might have contributed a little bit. That day was kind of fuzzy for me. Because like that was the day where like technically they try and like drive us part of the way, but because of like issues with like the ground, I don't know if it was like an earthquake or what, but like the car couldn't continue, so they had to drop us off about like 2 hours away from where they should have dropped us off, so it was like an extra 2-hour walk, and it was along like through like elephant grass, and it was just like some dirt track where the road like where you would pass like this like crack, and then it was like the dirt track that we had to follow. We had to follow that path up for like 2 hours to then get to the forested site. And I remember really struggling and fading out, and I was like, I remember looking at the floor thinking to myself, just take one step and take another step and just take another step and just keep taking another step. And then I was getting really like dizzy. And I was like, because it's a group, because you've got your guide and stuff. So I was like, hey, can we take a break? And then they said, yeah, sure, we could take a break when we reach shade. And I looked up, and there was no shade. There was no shade. I couldn't see any shade. It was just straight up walking. So then my body was like, yep, we're cooked. And then I just fell to the straight up my body was like, guess I'll die then. And then I just dropped to the floor. It was like my body was like, hope is gone. Hope has left us. Hope has left the vicinity. So I was like, guess I'll die, cause yeah. They were really nice after that. Cause they were like, oh, wait a second. We can't have her dying on us. I really did try though. I felt really bad, to be honest, because I did try and train really hard for that trip, but even then it was still rough. It was still hecking rough, you know? No, I wasn't getting carried. I still had to carry. Well, we all had our like so it was like these, typically they were like 4 hours there, 4 hours back kind of walking, but this was plus 2 hours, so that day was particularly like 6 hours there, 6 hours back. And you know, it's on the equator, it's peak humidity, it's hot AF, and then you also have to carry around this like your backpack full of like equipment and everything, because I was out there collecting data. So there was only so much I could prepare. You guys have seen I'm hiking built with nothing. Like that was yeah. I think if I had to go do that now, I think I would just die within like the first 10 minutes. It's one of those things I look back at and I think I don't know how I did that. Like, I genuinely don't know how I was physically capable back then. I was like, never again. I did it. I don't need to do it again. Ever. Like, no. Next time, if I have to go to a nice, like, if I have to go to like a rainforest, okay, put me in one of those like fancy lodgings with like air conditioning, okay, and general facilities for day-to-day life with like, you know, a fridge, doors, a floor, a wall, a roof, you know? And make it as easy as possible. That's the only situation where I would go back. Okay, I would refuse to go back full camping style. I never want to camp like that ever again. Never, ever, 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 ever. That was my prime. I don't even know if that was my prime. I feel like prime peak physical Elia would have been at the zoo, when I was working at the zoo, because I was lifting. I was like working my 3 jobs and 2 of them required a lot of lifting. So that was probably peak. Glamping only. Yeah. Which is basically not camping, because where do you draw the line? Also, Skittles arigato, exclamation mark, unshrimp. I refuse. No. I get to sit like a little gremlin at home, and I will continue to do so. Do you know how hard it is when I go out in public and I'm not allowed to sit like how I like to normally sit? I have to sit like a normal human being. Guys, why are you all checking in again? How dare you? You trying to get 2 check-ins from one stream, you heckin' punks? Oh my gosh, live and dog, arigato. So I didn't wish you a happy birthday. Need to fulfill the command of the cult calendar to wish you happy birthday. What cult calendar? What do you speak of? Oh my gosh. Wait. We need to like prep for my hashtag sponsored thingamajiggy that I'm so prepared for and did not forget because I am a professional at what I do. I love to just listen. Arigato. Extra check-in tags. No. Wait, where is this? Where's the brief? Here's the brief. Here's the brief. Okay. So, from 7 p.m. onwards, 7 p.m. GMT. What time is that? Where's GMT? 7 p.m. Okay. Starting at 4 a.m. Okay, bet. We have a few hours before then. Bet. Skittles, arigato. That redeem won't work. Exclamation mark posture check. I checked my posture. It's bad. But it's been checked. Yeah. Don't worry. Okay. So it starts in 3 hours. Okay. I need to set up some bots. Bots. Don't worry. One thing will help me. Because I will be doing this lovely thingamajiggy with the super lovely cakey. Yay! Let's. Yeah. Skittles, arigato! Exclamation mark posture fix. No! Can't fix. I can make it worse though. Yeah. Hunching over. Butts. Okay, let's see. There, I should make... How does this work on YouTube? Should I make another waiting room? I don't know how to fix this. Wait. We gotta change it because people are gonna be like, this isn't a Japan vlog. This is looking at stuff. Let's make a thumbnail together, guys. What's Mani-chan's reaction? She doesn't know I forgot. No. I didn't say that I forgot. You know? I only told you guys, and you guys wouldn't snitch on me, right? Right, guys? You wouldn't, right? Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, your lips are sealed. It's our secret. It's our secret, dayo. Let me make this. Let's do work together. Oh my god, suddenly co-working. Holy guacky moly. Let's see. No, Zoe's not gonna show up. We're good. Time zones and whatnot, right? I think. Yeah, she just said something by now. So, yeah. No, don't summon her. No. Otherwise she's gonna see me making my thumbnail. Doing my work right now because I was busy playing with the deer in hicking Nara Park. Yes, it was an aka to be sent to Zoe, but you need to look after yourself first and foremost, okay? Like, I'm making a thumbnail. It's gonna be beautiful. Oh, wait. I took some more awkward PNGs of myself because I had to start making a folder of them, and I'm so awkward. Since you're British, is it true that you mostly drink Yorkshire tea? Yes. Straight up, like I'm not joking here. When I was living in England, okay, I had a cupboard in my kitchen dedicated to Yorkshire tea, and I used to buy them in bags of 1,000 and something. And I got through many of those bags, okay? Yorkshire tea is heckin' delicious. Like incredibly, it's so good. Yeah. Heckin' banger. Let's see. I think it was just a regular amount of tea. But maybe it was a little excessive. Maybe. I found Yorkshire tea was the yummiest though. Like I've tried other teas. But to be fair, the tea at my parents' house wasn't that nice. Also, my dad only drank like decaf. Only drank decaf. So we only had decaf tea. But I thrive on caffeine, as you guys can tell. Decaf is Sag! Indeed! It's Sag, right? It's heckin' super Sag. How am I gonna make this thumbnail? Let's see. What does my dad do for a living? Honestly, I'm not sure exactly what he does now. He used to do he used to be a mechanic, but now he does like an office job. But yeah, he was a mechanic, and then before that, before I was born, he was in the army. And then yeah, left the army once I was born. Yeah. The idea of being addicted to something besides Ellie. Hold up. Hold up. Addicted to what? To me? To me? It's tea flavored water. Yeah, decaf is. Yeah. What's his favorite car brand? I don't think he has a favorite car brand. He is more of a motorcycle person. So is really, really into motorcycles and stuff. We love our flavored water. Flavored water brings me joy. Yeah. Daily dose of silly goose. Oh, I'm gonna give you the biggest dose of silly goose because I'll be streaming and streaming because I missed you guys. So now I'm just doing a massive stream because I missed you. Yeah. I was away for 2 days and it was so long. It was too long. I could not handle it. Oh gosh, I need to figure out how to do this thumbnail. Graphic design is my passion. Graphic design is my passion. Passion is what I keep telling myself. Okay. I think if I want this thumbnail to work, I'm gonna have to. You guys can't see what I'm doing, but trust me, it's a masterpiece in the making. I just need to take a screenshot of me to use. Don't get scared. I'm just taking a screenshot. I like it when I do this. I like doing this. I take a screenshot like this. Wait, no, I need to be looking up. Wait, I need to like there. Wait, can I look further up? Wait. I never look up. What a rare sight. Yeah. Looking up. What the heck is going up there? I do have expressive eyebrows to match my IRL eyebrows, because I also have expressive eyebrows IRL. Yeah, gotta be consistent. Like I said, a lot of my, the -1 area, there's a lot of inspiration taken from how I am IRL. Let's do this. Yeah, like this. We look up. Life is looking up. I hope so. Pray. Hope. As long as I don't get ill again. We be hoping. If we're lucky. Yeah. Let's see. I've been told, yeah, like the model I have right now very much matches my IRL vibe. More so. Let's see. Oh, wait. Oh no. What am I doing? What am I doing? You guys can't see, but this is how incredible graphic design is born. It's gonna be beautiful. Trust. It's such a basic thumbnail. I hope you guys are okay with it. Don't worry. I'll show you guys. Hi. I'll show you guys when it's done. You know? Yeah. Yeah. I just gotta make sure it's good. Wait. I mean, looks pretty good. Oh, I think this is pretty decent. I think this will do. Oh, wait, I saved it in the wrong place. Oh well, like it was organized anyway. This is what the thumbnail looks like. Banger, right? Wow. I graphic designed so hard. Yeah. We are graphic designers, and graphic design is our passion. Ah, pachi, yeah. Yeah, hicking crazy, right? Nice! It's been perceived. Yeah. What do you mean I get knocked out? What do you mean? Yeah, ちょっと待ってだよ。Let's see. What kind of stream it'll be? It'll be a watching a really cool showcase. Yeah. It includes many game trailers. It's basically a showcase of independent games. So it's like indie games. That'll be it's a celebration of indie and AA games. And it'll be showcasing a bunch of them. Yeah. So it'll show like a ton of indie games. Banger. And there's a giveaway. Banger. Yeah. Banger. Indeed. So. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. I think I've said before about my, like, I do love indie games, and I hope that I can continue to support them, you know? You can tell my brain's going to mush, though. We got this! Let's make a what'd you call it? A waiting room! Yeah! Yippee! What happens if I click go live? Okay. I love doing my work on stream. Technically, I could have done this off stream, but I wanted to stream with you guys. So, yeah. Oh my god, I have so many tabs open. Holy guacamole. I have too many tabs open. Where's the tab that I'm looking for? Oh, there it is. There it is. Convergent Showcase. Indie games. Watch along. Well, no, it's too long. Watch along. Yay! Exclamation mark. Convergence. Exclamation mark. Giveaway. Hashtag. Add. Yay! Do I use vertical tab? What's vertical tab? I don't know. All of these tabs are literally from this stream. Like, one was about Victorian stuff, one was about Kit Kats, one was about the headphones, one was about the in-ear headphones. Like, one was about the Kiwi earphones. Like, there was a lot. Where's my vitamin? Dang, I'm thirsty! Like, looking at that bottle, like, wait a second, I don't remember drinking that much. And then... Where's my super special link? Here's my super special link. Yay! Make your tab. Oh! You have them on the left? Oh my gosh. No. No, 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 no. I don't do that. Where's my super suit? Where's my tabs? Oh my gosh, apologies. My brain's turning to mush. This is what happens when I'm attempting to multitask and failing at it. Yeah. I guess vertical tabs would work if you typically have a lot. I always just clear them, like, regularly. As soon as I can't read the title on them, like, sufficiently, I close all of them. Like, I literally just get rid of all of them. I don't even check to see if I needed them. If I needed them, they're in my history now, and I will find them later. Like, bam, 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 bada, bam. Where the heck is my thumbnail? The thing is, I always have to compress them, cause YouTube has a limit, which I hope they remove one day. They have a 2 mega. Wait, is it 2 megabytes? 2 megabyte limit. I always have to reduce pain dial. Okay. I do this. The thing is, okay. The thing is, if I take a break now and I nap, I will oversleep. Like, we've reached this sort of awkward point where it's like, it's definitely too late for me to rest. But my brain is getting mushy. So I'm concerned. Like, did I actually move to Japan? I did. I live here, which is wild. We'll set that for 3 a.m. You think I could take a nap for an hour and a half? I don't think I could. Or maybe I could. Do you think I could? Do you think I could? Maybe? Do we risk it? Do we? A nap for 1.5 hours? Like, it's currently 1:30 a.m. We are in dangerous territory. I won't wake up, I'll heckin' die. Skittles arigato, sorry text. Mushy brain Ellie is comfy and cute too. No! I need to be entertaining. Must be entertaining. Need you guys to be entertained. Yeah. Yeah. Ignore that. So, shush stomach. Oh my gosh. Too much danger for that nap. What if I nap right here? Wait, I missed a donut earlier. Blake, arigato. Here's a fun little thing I wanted your opinion on, Elia. Elia's stats full out style. Strength 2, perception 3, endurance 5, charisma 8, intelligence 4, agility 4, luck 10. I don't know if my luck's 10. I don't know. I don't know about that one, Chief. I was ill for 3 weeks. I wouldn't call that very lucky. I've always been told, yeah, that I'm not very lucky. I just have to yeah. Oh, I guess I was lucky it wasn't worse. I feel like if it was worse, I'd be dead. It straight up felt like pneumonia. Oh gosh. Maybe I'm lucky. Maybe I am lucky. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, there's ones from the beginning. Oh my gosh. ちょっと待ってだよ. What the? You guys said it a bunch before I heckin' started. Skittles arigato. Extra sneaky snoopa that'll never be seen. I see. And Skittles arigato. Sorry text. We understand the delay. It's all good. And Skittles arigato. Shinsu. Is it green? Supa? Love to just listen. Green. Skittles arigato for the 5 you did, member. Thank you. And Reze Bomb arigato. Happy 2 months in tier 1. Thank you. And a homeless boy 69. Nice. Happy 1 month. Hato. Why did you guys send all of these before my stream? Kote arigato. You're the best. Is anyone who says other is wrong, including you? No. Glad you're feeling better. Glad to be better. Skittles arigato. Sorry text. Check him bot-chan just a bit. EP. I love to just listen. Arigato. Glad you're eating more. Oh wait, no, I read that one. Yeah. Eating more. I'ma eat you up. Nom. Okay. どうしよう. Okay. I rest for an hour and a half. You guys don't move from this internet space, and also nap for an hour and a half. And then we reconvene right here for my totally super prepared watch along. You know? Yeah. What do you mean? Wait, no, good night. Yeah, I was like, who's going to sleep? And I was like, me. Okay, good plan. Good plan, guys. Good plan. Okay. I'm gonna YouTube. I'm gonna raid into my own thing. Twitch. You stay right there. Okay? Right there, because you guys know you definitely want to help support my sponsor. Onegaishimasu. Nah, that I did not forget. And yeah. I just didn't realize the date was so soon. I didn't realize it would fly by so fast, and that we'd already hit, you know, late February. Rip. Okay. I will be right back. So I'm not gonna zoom in. No. Okay? I'm scared to leave. Ew. I'm scared to leave, guys. Oh, gosh. But I will. But I'll be right back. Okay. Please don't leave me. I'm so heckin' desperate. Oh gosh, I'm so needy. Okay,